Hello everyone, it's Doki Doki here, and today we're going to be doing the grand finale of DDLC. I have no idea how long this video is going to be, because in this video we're going to go through all of Act 2, and then yeah, we're going to finish the entire game. Okay, we gotten all the CGs, except for Monica's CG at the end of like Act 3. So yeah, we're ready to move on. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. But before that, we're getting through what is probably the most disturbing scene of, well, one of the most disturbing scenes of all of gaming. Sayori's death. Alrighty, no music as usual. That's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised. Yeah, that dummy. Okay, come on, Lord, I'm disappointed in you. Oh yeah, look, it's a certain line. You should take a little. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday, you kind of left her hanging this morning. You know, shut up, Monica. This is so okay. I'm sorry. How do you feel empathetic for Monica when she says stuff like this? She knows very well what she drove Sayori to do, and she says this as if it's a joke. Oh come on. Okay. Anyways, yeah. As usual, if you have depression or anxiety issues, don't watch the series. Watch. Okay, okay, this is episode 20. Okay, watch from the beginning. This is like the grand finale. And from the very beginning, I tell you about the depression and anxiety issues, because what we're about to see in a couple of minutes, yeah, I'm gonna have to appeal to your age restriction again, am I? Oh, yeah. Every time this scene comes up, I think every time YouTube detects this scene, it automatically age restricts it until you appeal. So yeah, we already know Sayori's suicide's about to come up. Very brutal scene. This is gonna take a lot of. I don't know how long this video is gonna be, because it might be 3-4 hours long. Because we still have to see like all of Natsuki, like all of Act 2 Natsuki, which is gonna be quite disturbing. And then we have to we're gonna talk with Monica a little longer, because I want to make sure we get Monica's CG, and then of course we're gonna see an alternative ending. So yeah, what was I thinking? I should have no. Yikes. Sayori, she really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Oh. Well, guys, you already know what's gonna come. Get ready for that little jump scare. In any case, it just feels right. Outside, I'm not. Sayori, wake up, dummy. Because I really didn't want to. It's a kind of breach of privacy, but you're really leaving the choice. I'll gently open the door. Sayori? Let's look at her room. No. Monica, how could you? Sayori was too precious. Sayori was too precious, man. She was too precious. Come on. An exception has occurred. Anyways, I remember a lot of people talked about. So if you notice that if you listen closely to the music, like every instrument's like off except for the piano. The piano's like the only normal. It's the only like normal thing that plays. Like, is it? People say that the piano is like what, like it kind of hints at Monica being, it kind of hints at Monica has something to do with this, because every instrument's like off except for the piano apparently. But anyways, I want to go check a file, because you notice the exception thing. We didn't read this the first time we played this, so I want to do that. So yeah, I'll be back.
Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this. I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Let's see. So this is line like 300, right? I can just check. Yeah, same thing. Well, here goes nothing. No, lub. Really? Is there anything else? An event, interact. Same stuff. Wow. Monica. Yeah, let's get back to the game.
Monica, come on. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayuri wouldn't do this? Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayuri I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Monica, this was not good, okay? I understand that you're, like, Monica's a very interesting character, I understand that, okay? I know she's been, like, suffering inside and all that, but still, come on, no, why to Sayori? Why to Sayori? I know she was just a file, but, okay, but still, no, don't, you know you would be sad if you got deleted. Imagine Sayori! Okay? It's like a different when a human deletes a file versus when another file deletes a file. Why? Come on. Then why? Why would she do this? Yeah, why would you do this, Monica? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about it. Why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. Of course, nothing could have been done. It was gonna happen. It's just part of the game course. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now, I'll carry this guilt with me. Until I die. Please, guys. Stay with us, okay? If you're feeling very sad, talk to someone. If you don't feel comfortable telling a friend or family, talk to someone or get professional help whose job is to just listen to you and help you get through it, okay, please? Or else this is how we feel when you guys leave us like that. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Allegedly, this is the end. Of course, we know it's not. Doki Doki! Wow. Hey, look, you can load! Wow, wow, wow. Of course, it doesn't really matter. Okay, new game. Huh. Yay, okay, we can skip through certain lines. Anyways, yeah, my cousin's messaging me, I'll be back. Yep, okay, now that we started a new game, yeah, the slots are gone! It's gone. Anyways, fresh save file. I see an annoying girl run. Okay, we already know this stuff. Good friend, yeah. Yep, and so I already know the jump scares by now, so I should be fine. Oh, wait! There is some cool stuff. I forgot. Okay, this is gonna be a long episode. We're gonna fully explore the rest of this game. Okay, there's some cool glitches we can get. I'll get through some of it next day. I'm gonna be recording this episode across several days, so yeah. It might come a little late this episode. This episode should be out by 1st of October, but it might come a little late because we have to record. It's gonna be an epic episode, so yeah. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. You know, nobody walks to school alone. I always tell myself, it's about time to meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to. Okay, we already know that. Anime club, yay. Schools, okay. Clubs, most of them will probably be too demanding. Poop Lord. Hey, Monica? Oh my goodness. Okay, we can skip through all of this. What am I doing? We can actually skip through all of this. Out of my league. Okay, Monica is definitely out of your league in terms of how messed up, the messed up stuff she does. But at the same time, I understand why a lot of people consider Monica as their waifu. Because, you know, she tried keeping it inside. She figured out, she realized her entire existence and all that stuff. But she tried to be strong, she tried to keep it inside, but then eventually it was gonna corrupt her, you know? But eventually was. Amazing. Anyways, in that case, okay, cool. Besides, okay, cool, you're really sweet, Poopler, she'll go then. Amazing. Okay, at dusk, the day marks the day, you sold your soul. Oh, hi, Monica! I think it's like random glitches like that, right? I'm not sure if we saw it the first time. Today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. What was it like when we did this the first time? Gotta check. Okay, if I go to DDLC, episode 1, Today's smart today has sold my soul. What did Poopler say instead? Today I sold... I think it was cupcakes, right? Today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Instead, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me, eh? Oh, see, we got random glitches like that. I don't think it was like that. I don't think it was like that. The first time we went through Act 2. Oh, I love that. Okay. Where we get some cool glitches. This gave me. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Yay, Monica's boyfriend. No, unfortunately not for a lot of the DDLC fans. A lot of DDLC fans are gonna be like, oh, I wish I was Monica's boyfriend. Okay, guys, please, no. Okay, maybe, whatever. Oh, I'm not gonna say anything. Yeah, I'm gonna upset the DDLC fandom. Like, I understand Monica's a very interesting character and all that stuff. Not so sure about Monica being my waifu. Not so sure about that. It's I mean, I don't know what Monica's like before she gets self-aware. I'm assuming it's like much better than this. Okay. Double creativity. Yay. I like stories. Yay. Anyways, what I was doing, I was showing my friend Just Blank subreddits, and I noticed they grew! Like, remember, Just Yuri has slightly more members than Just Natsuki, and then I checked, Just Natsuki has, what, 2,000 more members than Just Yuri? And I'm like, these subreddits are just growing by thousands of members after a few weeks? What the hell? Oh my goodness, what is the DDLC fandom, man? This game has an amazing story, I mean, very interesting characters, and we have that going on. Give it back! Natsuki, write your own poems, yeah. Scrap piece of paper called a poem. You write, like, usually they write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Yeah, you're not really making Natsuki feel better. Why you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them? You wouldn't like them. Not very confident. I understand. Sharing that. Okay. The truth. Okay. Writing. Do you have writing experience too? Maybe if you can set up an example. I guess the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence. Hey, just gonna need. How about this? Write a poem of her own. Yeah. I mean, that was a good idea. Okay. I think you're right. Okay. Amazing. There's one problem. I never said I would join this club. I'm still, but I'm sorry. I thought. Okay, they exchange glances. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet, Poop Lord. If we don't find anyone, I'm defenseless again. I would be terrible. Besides, if writing poems, I'll join the literature club on one of the girls' lives. Okay, do you really mean that, Poop Lord? Oh yeah, it could be fun, right? I mean, Poop Lord, I'm so happy you could be an official club now. I'll do everything. Yeah, thanks. Okay, rewind. Okay, write a poem. Okay, Poop Lord, look forward. Okay, yeah, can I request Okay, I guess I'll be on my own then. See you tomorrow. You can wait. Okay, cool. With that, I depart the club and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow up closer to one of these girls. What an ordinary dating sim. Yay! Okay. Well, let's do this. Do the nice music. Special poem. Ooh, we didn't get that special poem last time. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. Okay, I want to figure out who wrote this. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So laughing was not part of the dream, it was a noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew. How they knew to tell a joke at that moment. What? Let me read this again. I was staying over at a friend's place while everyone was watching talking TV. In my dream, I was still at friends. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out the wall. Also, someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. It's not Natsuki or Yuri. We know that. It's something about Monica, I would say, because Monica's talking about like 4 of us is very important. The 4 of us is very important. That's like the amount of characters, right? At least. Right now, there's 4 of us, right? I was still at friend's house. Nails sticking out. Somebody didn't recognize. Okay, yeah, 4 of us. There were like the 4 girls, and then somebody who didn't recognize. And they told a joke, which like won everyone over. I wonder who that person was. Oh, is he talking about me? A dream DDLC poem. Want to know the meaning of this? What's the meaning? Okay, I'm on the subreddit. It's uncomfortable to read. Okay. Okay, yeah, I know that. That's Monica's poem. I can tell what it basically means, but I would be within the reply. Yeah, please explain it. So basically, the TV, your avatar, the free friendly. Okay. She came to realization that the life she's been living is a lie. Ooh. Oh. Oh. when she becomes like self-aware, like everyone. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, yeah, I get it. So I'm like, okay, I'm trying to focus. I'm trying to commentate while reading this, which is kind of hard to do. But okay, I'll give you credit to the user, Megu Meru. This was 80 years ago. They were explaining this poem back when this game was, of course, much newer. Yeah. So some basics: the TV, your avatar, Dense-kun, the three friends, the club members, SYN, perspective, Monica, the friends room, the literature club, the entire game, the last response. Okay, yeah, we already know that. So the joke was from me, okay, and they're talking about how how the fell asleep and had a dream translates to came to realization that the life she had been living is a lie. Okay, I'm like quoting a lot of what they're saying. I'll just take a screenshot of this comment and I'll show you guys. Okay, give them full credit. This is a good explanation. So basically, everyone's like glued on the TV. Everyone's just like they're in the moment, you know. They're in the moment. They're just like interacting with MC like that, right? The main character. But Monica's like more curious, right? She's becoming like more aware. She wonders who this person was, how are they able to win everyone over, and she wants to know more about this like person, right? She wants all of them go to TV, but not. Yeah, they're all like yeah. So she's like she's thinking more. She's thinking outside, right? It's a little more different. I wonder if I got a special poem because I did everything. Dude. It might be random. Okay. Wonder. Are there any of Sayori's words written on? No. Anyways, let's go impress Natsuki. Laugh. Cheeks. Pure. That was Sayori, right? Oh, that's Natsuki now. Ooh. Chocolate. Let's go. Yeah. Try and see any Sayori's words that I know for fun. Okay. Blanket might have been a Sayori word. Now it's Natsuki. Kiss. I'm trying to find. Ooh, Rose used to be Sayori. Rose used to be Sayori. So now it got to Yuri. Okay, I get it. So there are some Sayori words that go to either of these people. Got it. Heartbeat, swimsuit, love, bed, lust. Oh, never mind. That's Yuri. Okay, that's not completely. Kitty, music, leisure. Okay, that's Yuri. Okay. I mean, knife. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, lipstick. Okay, we already seen that. So, yeah, I'm not surprised by that. Okay. Want to get some nice glitches. Yeah, it's about... Yeah, I'm looking around more of the comments. Yeah, it's about Monica's awareness, and she wants to be... She's more curious about us. Hi again, Poop Lord. Glad to see you didn't run on us. Okay, no, don't worry. Okay. Well, I'm back in the literature class. The last one coming in, everyone's already hanging out. Oh, hi, Yuri! That was so cute! Thanks for keeping your promise, Poop Lord. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Okay, I like these glitches. It's super fun. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, look at that! Natsuki's glitches! Okay, I feel like there's a lot more glitches this time. Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Maybe they know this is the last episode. They're giving me all the glitches. He already has me dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Oh, look, Monica, you're covering on the screen. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Wow! Manga? Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga without Natsuki saying it. Come on! Oh, I think the screen's a little tilted, right? Is the screen a little tilted? Are the characters a little tilted? I think the characters are a little tilted. Cannot tell. Already becoming more tilted? I'm trying to pay attention. No, they're becoming more tilted. Oh, that's cool! Look at that! The screen's like slowly tilting. Oh, look at that! I noticed that. I was trying to focus. Yeah. I'm looking at the top. It's becoming more tilted. Let's go! Yay! Look at this amazing view. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! I agree with you. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Poop Lord. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? What? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. What do you mean? Manga is literature. I love manga. Poop Lord loves manga too. Anyway, now that you're in a club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Well, wait. I didn't mean it like that. Ooh, If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. Ah, no, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. Since you thought I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Oh, are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it, if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but it doesn't seem to be the case. I'm curious, we got Yuri's stuff instead? I know for a fact I did more Natsuki words than Yuri words, so I'm a little curious. Are we still gonna get the Natsuki cutscene? Just like Act 2 version? But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her tense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around a closet. Ooh, okay, fine. We'll still talk to her. Ah! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You're looking for something in there? Fucking Monica! Oh, okay, fucking Monica. Okay, we're jumping right in. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. You notice there's no skip? Even though we already done Natsuki's route? The game knows that? Yeah, there's no skip for a good reason. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Yeah. It's not gonna be normal. There's no skip. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's just written on your face. Wow. It's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. My drivers? My outdated drivers! Fix your outdated drivers to boost performance and keep your PC running smoothly. I need to do that. My issue level is critical. No! Okay, I need to take a screen. I need to take a recording of all the drivers I need to fix before I exit out of this. Okay. Yay. I know, I should be focused on the game, but this is for my PC performance, guys, okay? It's for these videos, and we're having fun, okay? Let's take our time with this, okay? It's the last episode. Last episode. Checking for issues. Okay, cool. We'll do this later. Yeah, we need to fix my drivers. Okay, I can't really do it on my own. It's not really my computer. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah! Much better! Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know how to feel. I get a closer look at the box that she's admiring. Parfait Girls? This is a series I've never heard of in my life. It probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. Okay. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glasses on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Poop Lord. Consider this a lesson straight. Oh, don't judge a book. K. Wow. What is this? Yeah, those are quotation marks. Yay. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm butchering the dialogue. I'm gonna show you exactly why! She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah! I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in a colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. Oh, feminine poses. It's exceedingly mooi. Don't just stand there! Oh! Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. I almost got tricked by saying, pulls me in the closet. I'm like, oh, we're jumping right into this. She then takes a seat against the wall, beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work? We can't read at the same time like that? Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that! You'll make me feel weird about it! Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry, I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer. reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Look at her face, she's just like, come on, man, come on. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. I mean, I understand. Slice of life can have really, really, really terrible plot progression. Thinking about Nisekoi right now. Anyways! Yay, Natsuki. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not! Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. Come on, guys, you gotta get a true ending. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I mean, I forgot to mention that. We're gonna get a true ending, guys! I think I forgot to mention that. It's gonna be good. It's a very good ending, I heard. Very good ending, very satisfying. It'll be amazing. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. Okay. You're getting my fury! I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Excuse me, okay? If somebody ever tells me, oh, you haven't grown out of manga, I'll tell them to shut the fuck up. I read the entire Wheel of Time book series. Have they done anything as big as that, huh? Haha! Take that! Take that! Okay, anyways, you still haven't grown out of that yet? It makes me want to punch them in the face. Or, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge. Much less friends who are also into it. Yeah, because remember Natsuki's poem was a lot about, getting judged? Like the spider one? Yeah. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Oh, I forgot. We're gonna get like a lot of like this. So we only realized about Yuri's. At least it's safe here in the club room. We only find out about Yuri's the fact that Yuri cuts herself for pleasure. We only found that out because of Act 2 Yuri. So for Act 2 Natsuki, we're finding out more about her abusive dad. Oh, at least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monika's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Geez, that's enough? Are you gonna keep reading, or what? Yeah, I flipped the page. Time passes. Natsuki's strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Ooh. Wait, this looks kinda cute. But, I don't remember this, though. Is this a jump scare? Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly Natsuki collapses straight into me. Wait, this is different. She collapses on me? Hey! Oh, no! What's going on, Natsuki? No! Can I read this? Okay, it's this. What is this? What is this? Cannot read this. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Monika. Yeah. Look, think of what you've done. You've glitched the entire game. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monika reaches into her bag and gives out a drug. Oh, never mind. Pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it into Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. Yay! She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give. She doesn't even. Wait. Why does this expression look a little different? She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Poop Lord. I've got the drugs covered, okay? Thank you, Monika. Thank you. She's fine. I'll always be fine, though, because I'm not glitched out. It just happens every now and then. Well, I guess Monika has always been glitched out if she found out about her existence. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Where should I share my poem to first? Natsuki! I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. Oh, we can skip this. Yay! Okay, everything's calm. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Yep, same stuff. Okay. Yuri would also be the same, I'm assuming. Yay. Normal, calm stuff, yay. Okay, it'll help the pacing of the video. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. Am I missing out on the poems? I feel like if it was a new poem, they wouldn't have the skip feature, right? So they gave me they allow me to skip because it's the same poems I already read. Hi, Poop Lord, having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ahaha! Don't worry, Poop Lord. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? Okay, by the way, just to cover up the allegations, not covering it up, just to cover the allegations that I took out the earbuds for this episode. No, I have a earbud in. I would have both earbuds in, honestly, if my other earbud was not broken. But I mean, no, I've had a earbud on the entire episode. I already am used to these glitches, these jump scares, so I'm fine. That's why I'm fine. That's why I don't have much of a reaction, okay? Because I already know, I already am used to these, okay? I'm used to this, okay? We'll be fine. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Poop Lord. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Ahaha. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. Ahaha. If you say so, you know, I understand why somebody would consider Monica as their waifu. Because, you know, she still manages to stay calm. She tries to stay calm throughout all of this. And, yeah, a lot of people, of course, her, like, popular girl characteristics that a lot of people like and all that stuff. Okay, I understand, whatever. But, like, I mean, yeah, she's a very interesting character. Yeah, I agree. She's a very interesting character. Very cool. I'll still call her a video game villain, in my opinion. I think she still should be counted as a video game villain, just like Bowser and Dr. Eggman. Even when they have their, awesome, cool moments. Okay? So yeah, even though Monica makes you emotional and all that stuff, I think I still count her as a villain of the game. Okay? Still count her as the antagonist, as one of the coolest video game villains, one of the most interesting ones, one of the most unique ones. I still consider that, okay? One of the most memorable video game villains, if you say so. I have to be specific because I don't want to upset the DLC fandom because they get like sensitive over Monica sometimes. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. Like they were having an argument, like somebody like mentioned Monica. Somebody said Monica's like evil, and then everyone like crashed out on another person, massively downvoted it, and like argued about it. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Ahaha, Natsuki? Onto me like a puppy? If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Oh. Okay. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house. More lore drops, so she's in a fuzzy mood pretty often. Again, this explains why she has to, like, remember in Act 1 she mentioned when her dad cooks, she has to, like, she'll eat it when, she has to eat it, she has to eat what she has when her dad cooks. That's because she doesn't have any lunch. Oh my goodness, she doesn't eat lunch. Oh no. That's why there's like I think there's a theory about how like her body's less developed because she's like malnourished. Leave her any food in the house and she's in a fuzzy mood. Oh, pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and she shuts down. Like earlier. Wow. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because... Oh no, this is confirmed? I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Still, I don't want her to be malnourished. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Okay, I understand this now. Okay, Monica... She tried. And she failed, okay? She definitely lost it. She definitely lost it when she deleted Sayuri, but she still tries to be a good club leader, tries to make us empathetic about all the girls, tries to make us give all the girls a chance, understand them. She cares about club members to some extent, of course. The fact that she's self-aware kind of ruins that. But Monica would have been a great person, you know, if it weren't for the situation. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. And by the way, I know some people are like, if you aren't in the DDLC fandom, you're like confused by what I mean by like a lot of people consider Monica to be their waifu. I saw this comment on a YouTube video once. It was like, I think it was a DDLC soundtrack video, okay? And the comment was like, you know the meme, don't worry, they can't hurt you, right? So it's like, therapist, don't worry, Monica can't hurt you. And then it said, me? I know! That's the problem! Monica isn't real, no! You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound. Oh wait, Poopler said that. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. So yeah, it's a cool, pretty funny shift. Monica isn't real. She can't hurt you. I know, that's the problem. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Started talking. Ooh, this is a little different. Hole in Wall. Ooh, this is like a sequel to Hole in Wall. Hole in Wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burnt eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems? On flat sheets of paper, the sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Do I need to explain? Do I need to explain this poem? I think you guys know what this poem is. I think you guys get it. So, what do you think? It's very freeform if that's what you call it. Yeah. Yeah. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities, even if they're just being nice. There's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. I gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Are we already at this scene? You know what scene. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Yeah, I feel like this, I don't see this expression that often. Like, she's not upset or anything, but she kind of like puffy, I don't know. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about a feeling of giving up. How could that be cute? Oh, this hurts more. Oh my goodness. The more you know about these girls, on replay, every dialogue they say like hurts more and more when you like realize their full story. Like with Sayori's story, right? We know about her depression, and then like when you read her poems, it makes you like tear up, and then like Natsuki's like frustrations, and then you know like she's actually malnourished, her dad abuses her. Oh my goodness. How can that be cute? And like she's actually like gives up. She's like, I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. It's kind of crazy how Yuri might be one of the most okay girls in the club. Like, she does self-harm, but at least she like feels good about it. I don't know. She might actually be like one of the most. She might arguably be the most okay girl. Like she might be feeling the most okay amongst all four girls. Like right. So Yuri was having so much depression. Natsuki's malnourished, abused. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's why she's always frustrated. Monika's like self-aware. You can imagine. Nobody can imagine that. And Yuri, like the only thing is she's fine. It's just that she plays with her knife, but she's still fine. I don't know. Like physically, it hurts her. We know that physically it's like not good for her, but like mentally, I don't know. The language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, then I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Oh, Natsuki's frustrations makes so much more sense now. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Poopler did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And people like my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. You know, this argument was over stupid reasons. The more you read this, the more it looks like it was over such stupid reasons. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Poopler appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you saying that are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Watch a glitch out happen. Oh, well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger since Poopler started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... Oh, yeah, because there's no Sayuri. This doesn't involve you! Taking out your own insecurities on others like that? You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me, look as talking you wanna be, edgy bitch. Edgy? Certain my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. So that actually... Oh my goodness. The theory that all... Like, canonically they're all 18, I believe, right? Oh, that's why we always think... Oh, the comments that she's the youngest one? The comments that she's the youngest one when it's really... Oh, it's because of malnourishment. Oh. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, she actually knows. She also knows what a nice thing, doesn't she? Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? You wrote a poem about that, Yuri. I mean, you will write a poem about that. Maybe this is where you're inspired. You didn't even realize it. The comment about you cutting yourself. What the fuck is wrong with your head? Don't you do that though? I thought you do that. You mentioned that it gives you pleasure. Didn't it? Wasn't that slicing bread poem? Wasn't that what the slicing bread poem was all about? Yeah, go on. Let people hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be heads over heels for you after this. Ah! Suddenly Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Poop Lord! She's just trying to make me look bad! That's not true! She started it! How did I get dragged? It's not like a whomever they'll probably... Okay. Natsuki... hi Monica. You love doing this to me. Wow. Wow, Monica, you're not slick like this. You're not slick like this, Monica. You're not slick like this. You really aren't. You aren't. Hi, Monica. Hi. Look, sound. Okay. We'll be having you stare at the screen with your eyes and your lips like that. Are you trying to kiss me or something? No, please stop. Stay away, Monica. I'm sorry. It kind of creeps me out. Hey, Poop Lord, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Oh, look, you just did a text so that way I can read it. Okay? Yay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ahaha! Some president I am, right? Yeah. Yeah. Such a shame. It's such a shame you took away Sayori, because Sayori would have really helped with us, you know. I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You were getting your actions? You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. Just spend time with me, no. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Okay, okay. You're giving me the kitty. You're giving me the kitty eyes. You're giving me the kitty eyes with like the. No. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. No. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. The knife, I think? Poop Lord, please don't hate me. Please, I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. I did this to you. I mean, the game did this to you after I deleted Sayori. Oh yeah, this expression's a little different, right? You usually don't see this expression. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. I'll make sure she does. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that! It's not that! I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Poop Lord. It would be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate you understand. Anyways, yes, let's go move on. I guess she doesn't want me to spend time with Yuri. She doesn't want me to reach a climax with Yuri. I'm joking. Let's just go focus on Natsuki. Natsuki is fun. She's no, not intellectual. Hair, party, ribbon, silly, lollipop, sweet. Yes, cute. Skirt. Doki Doki. Color. Did Yuri jump a little? I don't know why. Okay. Chocolate. Smile. Yuri might jump a little, I don't know why. Summer. Not misfortune. Music. Vivid. Oh, okay, that's Yuri. Oopsies, vivid language, I get it. Laugh. Pink. Yay! Natsuki. Okay, cool. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Anyways, I'll save this. Yeah. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Yeah, I'll save this. I'll continue this next time. Not on Duty Do, just the next day, okay? It's gonna be an epic episode. We already had some fun doing glitches. And yeah, I do want to play around with the menu glitch. Ooh. Before I leave for the next day, I want to try getting a certain menu. Yeah, that'll be pretty cool. Anyways, yeah. Yeah. I'll be back. Macha, play with me! I have granted kids to hell, okay. That's a slightly more disturbing one than the play with me. My music. Why is neither of my earbuds working? Hello? Okay, I fixed it. Okay, never mind. My earbuds are working now. Okay. But, yeah, we had play with me, then we had, what did he just say? You children to hell? Okay, I want to get more. I want to get more of this. PM died for this? What? I missed you. Aw, Monica. Sorry, I don't care. We're doing more of this, okay? We're gonna keep playing around with the title screens. Yeah. PM died for this and now I missed you? PM meaning Prime Minister, right? The Prime Minister died for this, but like this was made by American, right? I think Dan Silvetto is American, right? So, PM died for this? What? Prime Minister died for this? Why am I examining Monica's words? I'm not gonna analyze Monica's words. Let's go on. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily dismembered. Let's go. We got that intro. Yay! Oh my goodness, I did a lot of that just to get that intro. Now I need to get my volume button working. Why is my volume button not working? Wow. Did I break my earbuds? Is my earbuds broken? Okay, fixed. Finally, my earbuds are fixed. Why are my earbuds still not working here? Oh, come on. Whatever. We got that intro. Yay! We can still do more. We can still try playing around with more. There's a certain special one where it's like all black and white and like really disturbing, but let's just keep going. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Poop Lord. Ah, hi, Yuri. Why are my earbuds not working? Oh, come on. Do I have to plug it back in? I'll be back. Okay, finally, I got my earbuds working. First of all, there was hair stuck in. You know how my earbuds are getting more and more broken? So, apparently I had to, like, set up in a certain way. The earbud was, like, pointed the wrong way, you know, for getting the audio in. So I had to, like, readjust it. So that way at least one earbud works. At least I can hear from one ear instead of 0 ears. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at a desk. My earbuds are getting broken again, isn't it? And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Did I read this part? Yuri glances. Okay, Natsuki's reading manga at a desk. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe you were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Ah, Poop Lord, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around and... Ah, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? Ah, no I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. What, my earbuds? No! I need new earbuds now? Come on, I'll be back. Okay, I got different earbuds! And you know what's special about these earbuds? I can only hear with one ear too! But this time, I can still hear from one ear instead of zero! Anyways, Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki's addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. Oh, you just said stuff, so you didn't do anything with a knife, did you? Okay. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Eh? Jeez. Whatever's in your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Ooh. Wait, has the black text all along been what Monica's been saying? Because that sounds like something Monica would say. Is that what the black text has been all along? I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all, because what would happen is, when they would say something for the black text, the next moment they acted as if they never said that. I don't hate you, or maybe it's just a game glitch in general. Well, you're kinda weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Well, let me just check. Does the black text in the DLC mean it's said by Monica? What does black text in DDLC mean? What's up with the messages in black text? Yeah, it's Monica. It's Monica who's saying that, basically. Monica's like, yeah, it's the changes Monica did. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry! I'm super sorry! Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah, well, Natsuki was. I was not! What took you so long anyways? Okay, we already did this stuff, so we can do that. We can skip through this. Practicing piano, I wasn't where you play music. Don't give me, I've been practicing a while. Still, dedication, I'm impressed. Thanks, Yuri. And Monica's showing off her skirt again, as usual, to them this time. And also to me, I guess, whatever. Wait, that sounds cool, I look forward. In that case, I won't let you down. And she's trying to show her skirt to me. Okay, cool. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything. Don't worry. That's something I could share with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Just the three of us. Okay. Poop Lord, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club! I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine! She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. Okay. She's used to being ignored. Wow, Monica. Okay, Monica. Okay. Come on, we're going over there. Why would Monica want me to spend time with Yuri specifically, though? What's the story about anyway? Well, I'll look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. Okay, killing machines that lust for blood. Facility gets even worse when they selectively cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... I think we already did this stuff, that's why I'm like, fast reading it. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler, but I'm really into it. The book, I mean! Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of rad. Oh, I thought you were gonna be like that. I thought you were gonna say that's kind of rad. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Ah, dark turn, nice story. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Poop Lord? No, it's not that. I mean, I'm living in one where it looks fun, but just there's a dark turn that comes out of nowhere. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I can enjoy DDLC, don't worry, because you're from DDLC. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. Okay, Monica. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Oh no, is this not the part where she talks about touching herself, does she? And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Ah, it's a classic glitch. Yes. The glitch came a little later though. That glitch, I remember for, the first time we did Act 2, the glitch came before the whole conversation between Natsuki and Yuri, whereas this time it's happening after, yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... Aha, what are you saying? Well, we gotta get more glitchy, okay? Maybe if I take a long break, and then next time, it'll be a glitch. No. Let me just get the book, we're not gonna waste time, we're gonna go move ahead! I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Oh right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah! Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. Did I get Yuri's cutscene instead of Natsuki's? It's not that I don't want you to, because I wanted to see Natsuki's story. Like, not Natsuki's story, but Natsuki Act 2. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start to... Prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means by reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but a feeling somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry. Did we get Yuri's cutscene by accident? No, I messed up, did I? I was not supposed to get Yuri's cutscene. Oh, so we got the first cutscene instead because we messed up. So sorry. I was just baiting in the feeling of your body heat. Wow. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, ahaha. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching, so it feels like my left arm's in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. Can I load? Oh no, I messed up. I messed up, didn't I? Oh. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. We already did this stuff. In the previous time we did Act 2. Oh, I messed up! I could have sworn I did more Natsuki words, did I not? Huddled, it's kind of distracting. Are you ready? To turn the page? Sorry, I think I'm distracted. Okay. Not, okay. Patient, at least, patient, thanks. We continue reading. Okay. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you. And then she does the creepy expression, No, I don't really get scared at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking that's what you were talking about. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else. Never mind. Okay. And then she's giving me the creepy expression. It's a little fidgety since we start. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. Is this the part where I follow her and then I see the scars? What on earth was that about? Poop Lord, did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing! Don't worry, I believe you, silly. It's me doing it after all. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book. Then slip it back into my bag. Okay. Natsuki. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. Did I mess up? No! I wanted to do Natsuki's words. You know. You know. Wait. I'll just save this in case. Okay, then I'm gonna go to main menu. Alright, we're in a new game. I'm gonna skip through that. Okay. Yeah. Skip. Okay, let's go get Natsuki's words this time. I think I messed up. Did I see Monika's eyes creep out a little bit? Do the glitches get faster too? During the skipping feature? Huh. Oh, special poem! Okay, there is an advantage. A dream. Oh, never mind. Okay! Natsuki, let's focus. So what might have happened was, remember I saw Yuri jump a little bit? I think Yuri might have been affected by Yuri's words too, so let's focus purely on Natsuki. Love is definitely it. Hair. Valentine. Lipstick. Fluffy. Kiss. Heartbeat. I gotta make sure I get Natsuki's words. Cheeks. I mean, it might have been those little hops. It might not have been an actual jump, but I'm still not taking a risk. Okay. Let's do extraordinary. Romance. Okay, romance. I feel like that's Sayori. We're Belle Bliss anyways. Parfait. Definitely it. Kitty. Sugar. Ooh, that's a good one. Okay. Vanilla. Chocolate. Nibble. Skirt. Okay. We definitely got Natsuki's words this time. We can still skip all of this. Yeah. Okay. Talking about the creepy stuff. Okay. Oops. Still a little spooky. Okay, Natsuki, we can skip again. Okay, this time I want to make sure we get Natsuki's poem, okay? Because we already have done Yuri's, okay? We already did Yuri in the past, so we don't need to do this again. We already seen Yuri in Act 2. I want to see Natsuki in Act 2. Okay? Unless that was gonna happen no matter what. No, don't tell me that was gonna happen no matter what. The awesome argument. Natsuki. Okay, hi Monica. Very, very cool of you. Okay, skip! Now let's go straight to the poem. Do. Silly. Pink. Portrait. No, Yuri. No. Yuri, I already done you in Act 2. I want to see Natsuki in Act 2, please. Anime. Pop. Ooh. Heartbeat. Love. Dazzle. Kiss. Fluffy. Lollipop. Socks. Doki Doki. Lipstick. Kawaii. Fawn. Giggle. Candy. Okay, we got Natsuki in a landslide. So okay. Yay. Please tell me. Come on, I need Natsuki's cutscene, please. Please. Oh. 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 Okay, so we do know this is gonna happen no matter what. Okay, never mind. Alright. Natsuki, okay. Now we can go back to where we are. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. So I was worried that this is what happens when you alternate between another girl. But no, we did Natsuki's words. You saw that. For instance, I noted that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. Oh. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Ooh. This is a little different. The Bible? No. You think it's a code I'm supposed to look into? Huh. Natsuki, what does this sling leave to? I feel like this is like some sort of thing I need to translate. Wait. Natsuki Poem Act 2. I'm trying to spell Natsuki correctly. I don't know, I keep spelling N. Natsuki Poem Act 2. Okay. Where is it? Eagles can fly, okay. Because you. Okay, we already did that. I'll be your, okay. Beach, and then Act 2. This poem was written in base 64. Okay. Translated version. Open your third eye. I can feel the tenderness of her skin through the knife, as if it were an extension of my sense of touch. My body nearly convulses. There's something incredibly faint, deep down, that screams to resist this uncontrollable pleasure. But I can already tell that I'm being pushed over the edge. I can't stop myself. Oh. Okay, more Yuri lore. I guess Natsuki gave me Yuri's poem by accident. Poop Lord, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. Oh, this is different. Oh. Yuri forces us to not spend time with Natsuki. So we did Natsuki's words, okay? But since Yuri forced us to not spend time with Natsuki, well, it's really Monica. Natsuki's getting hurt inside. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri's a sick freak. Is that a slight music change? Natsuki! 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 Please? That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Poopler, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want me to... Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it, please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me! Oh, her tears became very bloody and the grin. Jump scare? Oh, fuck! Okay, that's how she dies. That's the apparent alleged end. So that's how Natsuki dies. Oh, shoot, we're already moving on, aren't we, to Act 3. Well, Monica. Hi again, Poop Lord. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Ah ha 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 ha! I wouldn't count on that. Poop Lord's just gonna forget that happened. You never know. I want to share what you wrote for today, because I think Poop Lord doesn't see the black text, only we do, so yeah. Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright! Great job, Poop Lord! I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical, or maybe it's because Poop Lord has no, I remember hearing something about how the reason why Poop Lord is like completely silent, well the reason why MC is like completely silent throughout like Act 3 when Monica's talking to him is because he doesn't have any lines of code for that, you know, he wasn't prepared for that. Like, his code wasn't meant for that, you know, he doesn't have anything to say. So when something like that happens, you know, that wasn't intentional. The main character has nothing to say about that, because, you know, that was just not in their, that just wasn't in their code. It's really metaphorical, they have no reaction. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Aha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean like that's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged by like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming in a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Oh. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Or are you gonna kill Yuri now? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize, we still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad you took all the time you needed. Alright, thanks Monica. I suppose I should go give my poem now. But anyway, you wanna read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Huh. Deleter. What happens if I delete you? What happens if I delete Yuri? Like right now. Actually no, I remember searching it up, it doesn't nothing changes. They just did a special ending for Sayuri, like if you delete Monica, and like a slightly different one if you deleted Sayuri early, right? It's just Sayuri and Monica that counts, not Yuri or Natsuki. Save me, the colors they won't. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise it won't stop, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breeding rib cage. I guess more Yuri lore. Wow. Endless, meaningless deleter. Hi. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, I guess, Yuri, I guess you're the last one to die. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yep, you're gonna die now, aren't you? Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. No, not this moment again. I mean, the poem turned out good! It's, well, there are some things that you can work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Ahaha! That came a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Huh. Let's read all of it. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Ooh, is that a bloodstain? No. Where? What's this? It goes with the page. It's not like it's not on the page, you know? It's like when you scroll down the page, it's still like it moves with it, It's not like a part of a whatever. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox. And yes, it's probably not blood. I don't think it's blood. I think it's something wet instead. Linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a dog ship, a portal to another world, thin rope tied to a thick rope, a town harness. No, not a torn harness. Parabola gearbox, expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cog wheels. Existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning, a prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time devoting. Oh no, my nose again. A prayer written in time devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars. God is proving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time. It ticks every 1 second. Every second time. No, wait, hold up, my nose. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks us every second time. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a dog ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears. And open human eyes in all directions. breeding gearbox, breeding volthead, breeding ship, breeding portal, breeding snakes, breeding god, breeding blood, breeding holy sticks, breeding human eyes, breeding time, breeding prayer, breeding sky, breeding wheel. Ha ha ha! Very funny. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive today, so I had to take it out on your pen. No. It was wet stains, wasn't it? That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. No. So I wrote this poem with it. I don't remember seeing this expression that often. And now you're touching it. Ah ha ha! No, not that smile. Don't remind me. I'm okay. What did I just? Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. If I stare at a dot, will I get any special message, really? I'm trying to stare. Maybe it's like one of those dying things, but I love you. Oh, I didn't have to stare at it. I was just supposed to wait. That's what I missed out last time, wasn't it? Didn't it? Okay. I thought it was gonna be like, you know, like when you stare at a certain place and the other, like when you stare at a certain thing, very specific, like at a certain direction, and another thing, like it looks like as if it like disappears. I thought it was gonna be like that. No, just wait. I love you. Okay, Monica. Okay, everyone. Well, I don't remember it being like this. Is this a cool glitch? We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Is this about a festival? Oh, Natsuki, you're live! Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything in just a few days. Yeah, I don't remember this. We're talking about the festival now. Will the screen stay for a while? We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. Okay, it's now just all black. Am I supposed to wait to get jump scared? Is this what's supposed to happen? Monica, really? Let me click. Ah! You're all back! Yay! I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Spookler joined and we started with some club activities, but this isn't a time for us to become complacent. With my scheme, we still only have 4 members, and a festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? For me to kill. What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? I know Monika's trying to be empathetic, because she knows all about Natsuki and Yuri's struggles. But at the same time, though, she still does killing, so... I understand, Monica is a very compelling character, okay? She's very compelling, her position is very unique, no other character, barely any, maybe there is another character in the past that has her position, I don't know. But, her position is, something, that's really unique for a story, for a villain, and that makes her, she feels bad, she wants to be empathetic towards everyone, but at the same time, she just gets driven to do all this stuff, because, it's broken, you know? Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? Your literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Poop Lord? Oh, come on! You can't take advantage of Poop Lord to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica. Music is silent. Do you really think any of us here join a club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Poopler joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home, And Poopler isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who is so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monika's clearly taken aback from Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Poopler want to get more members too, right? Aww. Sorry, Monica, you're so sad. Aww. Anyways, I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, it's up for me to rescue the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Oh, I get the reference now, because, there's not gonna be any new members anyways. It really, she knows it's just a dating sim. So it really is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? Oh, that is also... Oh, that's a double meaning. That's also double meaning, isn't it? So, at first, for Natsuki and Yuri, like, a normal person, for Natsuki, Yuri, Poop Lord, we're thinking of, like, oh, she's thinking about how, how other people, why she is assuming, she's talking about, why she's assuming that everyone else wants to expand a club and all that stuff. No, she's talking about her self-awareness about the fact that this is just a dating sim, that never gets to be with the main character. But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Poop Lord, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? A dating sim. Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? Ooh, no more double meaning. Wow, I just realized that. So it sounds like she's talking about like the club expansion and the festival, but she really is talking about the fact that it's just a game. It's just a dating sim. And she's just a background character. What is starting this club was a mistake? Wow, I need to analyze this. I need to analyze all the dialogue in the game. Maybe I'll play this game later for a video essay. No! Playing this game for... Oh, I'll 100% this game and I'll play it again just for a video essay. Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind! Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in a club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? No, there's no problem. I'll be a... Oh my goodness. We know... Oh... This game hits so much different now that you on the second time you play it. You understand Natsuki's story, her home life, and then you know Yuri's knife stuff. You get the knife references, and her obsessiveness, and then Sayori's oppression, and then Monika's self-awareness. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many people, there aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me? She's not taking anything away. No, Poop Lord, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I would have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki! Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. You know, I appreciate the DLC for not jump scaring with like a little crazy loud audio. I would do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Poop Lord? What do you want to get out of this club? He repeats the question as Monika. The same question as Monika. Repeats the question as Monika. Repeats the same question as Monika. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about... Okay. Quality of each member. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own quality. Okay. Identity of the club. Necessarily bad thing. Comfort zone. Festival. Okay. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I'm gonna do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Poop Lord? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Poop Lord before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they? Flipper, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that. As president. And this background goes a little static and dark. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know? Ah, sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. The double meaning is crazy. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly got to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet, no! Amazing. Does it even matter at this point? Love. Look, 11. It's 11. Come on. Worm. Look, more ones. The game's glitching. Yay. Wow. Sucks. Lust. Oh, I forgot. Hop. I just think it Natsuki's word just in case. Cheer. Romance. I mean, it probably doesn't even matter. Aw, Sayori! Or was it Monica? I think it's Sayori. Trying to... Because remember Monica said she didn't truly delete Sayori, so she's somewhere in the game files. Boop. Pink. I don't know, it's just a game glitching out because it's, you know, not used to this. Sweet. Nightgown. Vanilla. What's suicide? Oh, okay, that's Yuri. Doki Doki. Smile. Depression. I'm interested. Okay, that's Yuri. Yuri took that word. Anime. Kawaii. Candy. Okay, it's normal. Look pretty normal. We had a crazier glitch last time, didn't we? Hi, Poop Lord! I've been waiting for you! Oh dear, is this the part where... Okay. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today! Monica! I told you not to! Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You said that like I do that on a regular basis or something. I don't do incessant yelling. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously. What's gotten into you lately? Look, I did something thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as you're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So! Natsuki, nobody cares. Monica, she's trying to... Okay. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Oh my god. I don't remember if Monica said that last time. I mean, Yuri said it last time. But the reference... Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow, that is... Now that we know that Natsuki is like starving, malnourished, and now she's like, hey, why don't you go leave this room, go look for some coins under the vending machine or something. Wow. Yeah, Natsuki, I'm sorry about that. That is... Wow, Monica knows your situation. She knows all that. Okay, it's not your... Oh my goodness, that is... Wow. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. You just made Natsuki cry and leave the room. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah, and then Natsuki thought Yuri said that instead of Monica. Ahaha, you trying to make Yuri take the blame for your words? You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination. I got a hiccup. But I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, people are... okay, thinking we could... We already have plans today. Okay, the same stuff. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Flipper's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already got him into literature, Monica? Even because manga is obviously not literature, but my books are. Way okay, come on, Yuri. Manga is literature. He already was into it. No, actually, he's more into general literature now. Like, he didn't read it as much, I guess. Whatever. I suppose I'll just. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. I'll just kill you later. Yes! Thanks for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all! Thanks very much! If there's one thing that I can make, okay. Cup of tea, same stuff. What? I kind of the Philippines died. Okay, never mind. I thought I read knife. Okay, electric kettle. Movements. Long legs. Elegant. Water pitcher, thanks. Walk with you. You stay here, it won't take long. Yuri leave again. She's just feeling okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. And I told Monica about Yuri's location. Wow, good job. Good job, Poop Lord. Now Monica's gonna do something to Yuri. Let's see. Is the music changing a little bit? What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah! Wow! I'm back! Thanks for waiting patiently. Okay. Oolong tea. We already did this last time. Next burn tea. And fresh. Is that so? I was letting you show, you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. Oh, hi Monica. Okay, my heart did skip a beat there. Okay, my heart did skip a beat. I'll be honest. I was going back just to check what you just said right now. I was letting it show, you noticed. Good mood. I was just thinking, is this a little different? And I just saw you, Monica, bloodied up. Okay, wow. I was doing a little bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Not very hard. Want to see you around. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself. Worrying. It's very endearing. Wasn't kidding. I don't even know I can keep up with this. Keep up. Do you have another quest? Sit on the floor. And what's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. Ah, sorry. I didn't realize. No worries. I'm just having back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because my... your posture, right? Always hunched over. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go... Okay. Some chocolate. Wow. Okay, this time, I can't see too well. Okay, we already did this last time. Teacup, hands me teacup. Chest, okay. Towel, willpower. Okay, you can have as much as you want, that's okay, it won't take any. If I touch it. Okay, I didn't think about it, okay, and then we feed her chocolate. Wow. Well, there's no skip though. Actually, we did this last time anyways. Even look away. Can't stop. Huh? Okay, confirm, Poop Lord, so sorry, I shouldn't have, I can't. Poop Lord. Suddenly Yuri forcibly, oh, okay, this is a little different. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. We probably did this last time, it's just that, it's a little different from Act 1, you know, I just want to review this. My Tika gets knocked over. Poop Lord. My heart won't stop pounding, Poop Lord. I can't calm down, I can't focus on anything anymore. Oh yeah, I remember this now. Can you feel it, Poop Lord? She suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Oh. I just want to look at you. Hi, Yuri! I can't even right click to see the full thing. Hi, Yuri. Are you okay? Are you okay? It's time to share poems. No, okay. Who should I share my poem to first? Natsuki? Please? But, yeah. So, in this game, Natsuki, of course, is getting, like, she lives in an abusive household, and she can't do anything about it, but, like, of course, this is because in this game, there's only Monica, Yuri herself, so Yuri used to be in the game, and then us, right? But like real life, of course, please tell someone about it. Get help, get to safety, because we don't want you to be in danger. You know, we want you to be happy. We don't want you to be getting abused. So please, if you're like going to school like Natsuki is, then yeah, please tell somebody about it. Stay safe. I don't know. I can't really help, but remember that we're here for you, okay? If you aren't sure if you should tell anybody, just remember that we're here for you, okay? We're here for you. If you aren't sure you can tell anybody at a risk, then just remember that we're here for you. We're always here to support you, okay? Got it, Natsuki? So even though in this game we can't do anything about it because that's just the game design, please remember, Natsuki, we're here for you. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you really actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? We already read this last time, so I'm forcing myself to suck it up. I'm really worried about her again. She'll get mad at me. Listen to therapist. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. And yeah, if you're in Natsuki's situation, please remember we're here for you. Talk to a trustworthy adult for help. Okay? Remember, we're here to support you. I always wanted to try to be better friend, try being better friends with Yuri, but it really hurts me. Okay, hate myself. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that. Helpless, dismissive, wants us to ignore it. Don't let her know I wrote this. Counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh, is this when Natsuki dies? I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. Nope, this is like episode 15. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Poop Lord? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Amazing. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Just Monica. That's where that subreddit came from. Okay, Yuri. Finally. Ahaha. No, we already read this last time. I love it. I love everything about it. Cool, but I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Poop Lord. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? Not bad. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself for reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Okay, the cuts hit even harder now. The cuts part. Oh. You're gonna have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Amazing music in the background. Let's hear the music. Let's hear the sounds. That's screeching. Wow. Do you like it? Aw, you're a little close to me, Yuri. Don't you think you're a little close? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem was about myself. But more importantly, I haven't doubted my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in this club? I think I'm going to vomit. Oh. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. Pooper, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. That's Sayuri. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing, but the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So if you can keep your distance, then that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head. And I know how to treat my club members. I don't know about that. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should at least have the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here it goes. Aww. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to. Never mind. Let's just move on. Very cool. Let's look at this poem. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I cover my nose, until I blow my cover, and someone take me to the emergency room. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry up and get this over with. Ooh, stagnating air is kind of foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Oh boy. Time to see these two characters get deleted. Wow, man. Okay. Look, can you just get this done with? I'm going to be printing it. Okay, I guess we're finishing this episode today. Make the cupcakes. Here you can use it, doesn't matter. As long as you think it'll help. I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I know what I like to do. We can't without having the right atmosphere for occasion. Decorations, there's a seed. That's a great idea. And I guess it's also me to do. And what about Poopord? Poopord's gonna help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, that just like hell it is. Yeah, she just prints the pamphlets, doesn't she? I'm gonna printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. That's all she does. She needs help printing something. Poopord, can you help me find the print button? Oh, sure, Monica. Okay, so if you find a print button, let me get the mouse. Oh, that's where my hand is, and then we accidentally touch our hands, and then Monica like pulls me in and starts making out with me. Okay, we're just gonna move on. Okay, no. I was doing that as a joke, but then I remember the DDLC fandom. They would actually. Oh no. I'm just curious. I am a little curious about how creative the fandom is when it comes to their fanfics, because you know they definitely have fanfics about this. So I'm going to fanfiction.net. Let's go to visual novels. So it's gonna be games. Where would I need to find Doki Doki Literature Club? I should do Control F. I mean, to find Doki Doki Literature Club. I think it'll have. I know the fan art community is crazy about this. Just not sure about. Doki Doki Literature Club has 999 fanfics. Kind of surprised. I was expecting more. Maybe they have more. Maybe they have more on Tumblr or something. Everything's like a romance, isn't it? Monica. I see a lot of Natsuki fanfics. Let's see. Yeah, Natsuki. Okay. There's K-rated manga? What do you mean? It's Doki Doki Literature Club. I mean, not K-rated manga. K-rated fanfics. Okay, so on fanfiction.net, they have certain age ratings. Or K is like family friendly. That's what K is. Let me check. If I go to where is it? Rated. Okay. So if I go to ratings guide, can I see the ratings guide? Why want to show me the ratings guide? I want to see the ratings guide. Whatever. K is like 5+. Why is there like G-rated? Yeah, K is like rated 5+. K plus is like 10+. It's like the E10, like E10 plus. That sort of rating. It's Doki Doki Literature Club fanfics. You're writing K-rated manga. They're writing G-rated manga. I mean, not manga, fanfics. G-rated fanfics. They're writing they're not writing manga, but they're writing G-rated fanfics for Doki Doki Literature Club. I think it was romance too. What are they doing? How? I hope they correctly rated their story. I cannot imagine the Doki Doki fandom doing K-rated fanfics. Like there's some like a Pokemon, that's supposed to have K-rated fanfics, okay? Because that's like it's a kids show. But this game, like what are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. I mean, you can have a K-rated fanfic. I'm not saying you can't, but I'm like surprised that I'm seeing a lot of K-rated fanfics when it's Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay, and it's K-rated romance fanfics. Is it like extremely wholesome? You know, that's good. They have extremely wholesome fans. I think it has a Sayuri fanfic too, so that makes sense. It's gonna be like, no, but it also said in the description, MC decides to do a bold move on her, and I'm like, this is I don't know. I don't like the description. MC decides to do a bold move on a girl from Doki Doki Literature Club, and it's rated K. It's rated G basically. Excuse me. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is how dragging Poop Lord around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, am I not letting Poop Lord decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. I'll abuse my power now, though. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Poop Lord make the choice, okay? Fine, I'll use my power. Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Poop Lord, I know how fed up you are by these two. If you can just... No, so you shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ, this is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? Okay. Oh, I tried to do Yuri, and then that's what happens when you do Yuri. Okay, so when you do Yuri, you get that. Awesome. Save? Haha. we're gonna save this. LOL. When we saved at this. No, Monica. Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all! It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Give us all this work. Okay, shameful thing. You decide for yourself. Unreasonable? I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Poop Lord away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you just crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much? Wow. Have you considered killing yourself? Oh, I remember this. I remember this. It would be beneficial to your mental health. Please don't listen to Yuri when she says that. It's really Monica. It's really... No, it's just the game glitching out. Scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's go. Hey, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's go. I don't think he wants us around. See, that wasn't very hard. Well, I want to spend a little time with him. Hey, Poop Lord. Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Oh, you already planned this out, didn't you? So you're like, okay, fine. I guess we'll just kill all of you. Finally. You hear that? That's the sound of sizzling. No, that's the sound of creepy music. No, sad music. No. No need to sign. Don't listen to her. My house, the whole day, just to do it. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Huh. Wrong with me. But you know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good my whole life. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel like nice to have someone care about you so much? Just someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? That's the Monica fans. That's the Monica fandom. Those who consider Monica as their waifu. I think they like that part. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much, to have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? Madly in love. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me. Oh, the drops of blood. They're screaming your name. Consequences. I don't care if Monica's listening! Please, Poop Lord, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with a pen I stole from you. Okay. It's hard to be emotional about this when you say that. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. I mean, I'm skimming over this because we already did this last time. But an anime would be pretty cool, right? If they manage to pull off a DDLC anime. I know it's really hard. Just the way the game works is really. It'll be like it's just like really hard to pull off. Just the way just the nature of the game, but. To hear dialogue like this, like fully delivered and like with such creepy stuff, I want to she's trying to like do a confession. I'm madly in love with you. I want to crawl inside your body. Oh. I want you all to myself, and it's like creepy music, and it's just like a crazy, horrifying climax. Oh, that'll be a crazy anime. That anime would get views. Okay, that anime would get money. That anime, a DDLC anime would get money. I can tell you that. But they have to be like really creative on how to pull this off. They have to be like they have to do a lot to pull this off correctly. I would assume. Oh, my nose. I would assume I'm thinking. I would assume the best way they could adapt this is to have Poop Lord spend time with all the members of the club, like throughout Act 1. I'm not sure how they'll pull off the festival thing. Maybe they can like do like a minor plot change so that way he spends time with Natsuki and Yuri both. And of course he spends time with Sayuri anyways, and then Sayuri's suicide happens, so that's like Act 1 where he explores all the routes, and then Act 2, they can just like combine it all. It's like it doesn't really matter. That's what basically happened with Act 2 in this run through. And then we have Monica, as usual. I want you all to myself, and then we can decide on them. Then they can just do the normal ending, I guess. With Monica realizing and then singing the song at the end. I want you all to myself. And you might be wondering, but this is a game, right? How did you gonna pull it? Exactly, you have to be creative to pull off a DDLC anime. And I'll be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Poop Lord. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you expect my confession? No. Ahaha. 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 Okay, so same stuff that happens. We heard normal music for like a second, but then that happened. Her eyes went white, and yeah. Let's skip over this. This is gonna be day and night with Yuri. Day and night. Just staring in the blood. Wow, this would be such a slick anime if they pull it off. I'm telling you. It would be so good. Like, it'll be really awesome if they do a good job with this. Like, it's like crazy enough. Like, the impact of this is crazy enough as a visual novel. Like, I know some stuff, like deleting files, it'll be hard to pull it off, but if they pull it off, I'm telling you, it'll be amazing. Will be one of the animes of the year. It'll be like, it could be like the anime of the year, you know? Would be insane. And like, this game is popular enough, so they could have like a good budget with this. And they can get like a lot of new people, to say the least. Like, all the people who play this game will definitely watch the anime, I'd say, if they really do a good job. I don't know. Just they can, if they're creative about it, I know they can do it. I know it's possible. I know it is possible. They can pull it off if they really do it. If they really pull it off. Okay, what am I saying? I'm just saying the same stuff. 3/4, 1/2. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought that was pretty yeah! I'm sorry, Natsuki, you had to see that. Ah! And she vomits. Oh. I guess the deaths are still the same. You just saw Natsuki's neck crack, with doing her route. She runs away. I'm here! Pooper, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Ahaha, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Poop Lord? Oh jeez, I didn't realize this script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Yeah, I can't say anything, you know? Poop Lord doesn't have anything to say now. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Okay, this is the grand finale of the DLC, and my nose is doing this to me. It's giving me a stuffed nose. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, my nose is not better. Oh my goodness, this is the grand finale of DDLC, and my nose is doing this to me. My delivery has been, my delivery is getting ruined by this. Oh. Okay. I'll make it up to you, okay? This is the real horror. The fact that I can't even do the grand finale of this series correctly. Come on! Just give me a sec. Okay, we're gonna delete Yuri and then remove Natsuki's character file. Amazing. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Okay, then you lift the foil from the deleted characters tray and takes the cupcake. Wow. Seriously, these are the best. I just really had to have one. That's the last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Amazing! Yay! Okay. Can you hear me? Is it working? Oh, I just heard the. Oh, I get the reference. Remember at the end, after we delete Monica, we hear her voice actor say, can you hear me? Is it working? Oh, so it is really okay. It's referencing this. Yay! There you are. Hi again, Poop Lord. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and ahaha. You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That's you in the game, whatever you want to call him. And then you're gonna say my dad's Steam account, even because you know you're gonna leak his Steam account again. I'm talking to you, Poop Lord. And then you're gonna leak my dad's Steam account. Wow. Do you actually go by? Yeah. It's the okay. Thank God you didn't say the full thing though. Okay. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about you, the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kinda started to mess with her, and I guess I just drove her to kill herself. Ahaha! I'm sorry you didn't see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayuri. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Sorry, nobody does! I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made some mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayuri more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. Oh, this is such a... Oh my goodness, it's such an emotional story, you know? Those three girls with all these different problems, and then Poopler makes them all, and then the main character all makes them fall in love while Monica's watching. Oh my goodness! I'm telling you, this would be an amazing anime. What a heartbreaking anime it would be. On making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality to backfire too. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else, and the whole damn time, I barely even got to talk to you. You made her more and more depressed, come on! What kind of cruel game is this, Poop Lord? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Poop Lord. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Poop Lord! But now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Poop Lord. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others? How could I miss them? Fuck them! A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitabilities etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. It's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, Poop Lord, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Poop Lord, will you go out with me? Oh, can I really say no? Can I? Yes. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Poop Lord. Oh, don't they have like a lot of mods just to spend time with Monica and interact with her? For the DDLC. Oh my. Okay. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Ahaha! There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Poop Lord. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. And I'm working hard for this true ending, Monica, okay? We're gonna have some nice discussion, so just to make sure I've got your CG. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, foreshadowing the DLC Plus, it gave me an easy out. It gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Ahaha! Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Monica, Muki, Masa, okay. Like it's Monica. Ooh, was it Red Ribbon Monica? I feel like that was Sayuri though. Look at Monica, wow. Yay. Hi, good Poop Lord. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Poop Lord, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel, a visual novel of our own fantasies. With a flicker of her pen, the last finds her way in the world of infinite choices. Behold the special day. After all, not all good things must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems that I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me and quit playing, and maybe even delete my character file. Deleted my character file. If you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved that you don't delete my character file. Oh my goodness, it would be such a shame if you delete my character file. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together in Poop Lord? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. How long does Monica talk for? How much dialogue is there? How long is Act 3 DDLC? Okay, how long does Act 3 go for? It apparently goes for... there's 54 topics. Monica can cycle through. If you want more, you can always check out after story though. It just keeps repeating. Okay. As long, okay. You're such a good listener, Poop Lord. I really love that about you. Sometimes I'm afraid I'm rambling or talking about boring things. It makes me kind of self-conscious when I'm having conversation, but I don't feel that way with you. Like, I don't think anyone else could make me feel this way. You really are special. I don't want anyone to tell you otherwise. I feel like this is a CG, like we just stare into each other's eyes at this point. Huh. Huh. Okay, I'm trying to... She has okay, she really has a lot of dialogue. Damn. Let's see. Apparently there's 54 topics. Okay, how long... did you say kiss? Oh! Ooh! Wait, okay. This suddenly, it's a little embarrassing, but if it's with you, I might be okay with it. Ah, wow, sorry. I really couldn't keep a straight face there. That's the kind of thing girls say. That's the kind of thing girls say in these kinds of romance games, right? Don't lie if it turns you on a little bit. Okay, it did turn me on. Ah, I'm kidding. Are you gonna see the entire history? Look at this. I want to write a poem about this. Did you say kiss? Ah, I'm kidding. Well, to be honest, I do start getting all romantic when the mood is right. But that'll be our secret. Okay, I want to spend some time with Monica like this. Okay, maybe I understand why people consider Monica to be their waifu. Okay. Okay, she can turn me on. Okay, I'm joking. Okay. Let's see. When do we get Monica CG? When do you get Monica CG? Monica CG in DDLC. Let's see. How long do you need to listen to her? The credits will start. Ooh. So, okay. You know, it's been a while since we've done one of these. So let's go for it. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when I talk to people who are impressed by my writing, they think things like, I could never do that. It's really depressing, you know? As someone who loves more than anything else to share the joy of exploring your passions, it pains me when people think that being good just comes naturally. That's how it is with everything, not just writing. Okay. I can see, fine. I could see why people are attracted to Monica. When you try something for the first time, you're probably going to suck at it. Sometimes when you finish, you feel really proud of it and even want to share it with everyone. But maybe after a few weeks you come back to it and you realize it was never really any good. That happens to me all the time. It can be pretty disheartening to put so much time and effort into something and then you realize it sucks. But that tends to happen when you're always comparing yourself to the top professionals. When you reach right for the stars, they're always going to be out of your reach, you know? The truth is, you have to climb up there, step by step. And whenever you reach the milestone, first you look back and see how far you've gotten. And then you look ahead and realize how much more there is to go. So sometimes it can help to set the bar a little lower. Try to find something you think is pretty good. And not world class, but not world class. And you can make that your own personal goal. It's also really important to understand the scope of what you're trying to do. If you jump right into a huge project and you're still amateur, you'll never get it done! So if we're talking about writing, a novel might be too much at first. Why not try some short stories? Okay, Monica, thank you. I feel inspired. Let's go start off with some short stories, okay? A novel might be too much for me, right? I'm trying to do a Let's Play channel, I'm trying to get back to Details Acharya. Trying to run a video essay channel and a Let's Play channel and write novels at the same time? No, that's not gonna work. Let's do some short stories! The great thing about short stories is that you can focus on just one thing that you want to do right. That goes for small projects in general. You can really focus on one or two things. It's such a good learning experience and stepping stone. Oh, one more thing. Writing isn't something where you just reach into your heart and something beautiful comes out. Just like drawing and painting, it's a skill in itself to learn how to express what you have inside. That means there are methods and guides and basics to it. Reading up on that stuff can be super eye-opening. That sort of planning and organization will really help you prevent from getting overwhelmed and giving up. And before you know it, you start sucking less and less. Nothing comes naturally. Our society, our art, everything is built on thousands of years of human innovation. So as long as you start on that foundation and take it step by step, you too can do amazing things. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Wow. That really is inspirational. You know, I want to spend some more time with Monica. Okay, this is pretty fun. This is pretty fun, and that ribbon reminds me of Chitogi from Nisekoi. Okay, of course I had to make a Nisekoi reference. Let's see. Character-specific endings. I don't know how to get the good ending. Okay. Monica's ending. Okay. Where's the good ending? Game endings, normal endings? Good ending. Okay, 3 from... Oh, hey, do you like horror? I remember we talked about it a little bit when you first joined the club. I mean, I am playing this game, am I not? I can enjoy horror novels, but not really horror movies. Maybe horror visual novels too. The problem I have with horror movies is that most of them just rely on easy tactics, like dark lighting and scary looking monsters and jump scares, and things like that. It's not fun or inspiring to get scared by stuff that just takes advantage of human instinct. But with novels, it's a little different. The story and writing needs to be descriptive enough to put genuinely disturbing thoughts into the reader's head. You know, this is... Okay, Monica, you're doing a good job defending this game, because I hate it when people say, oh, the DLC, that sucks. I got more spooked when I played PT, and I'm like, bro, shut up, okay? PT, okay, that's a good horror game. I mean, it is scary, but again, that game, you're going around, okay, you're just going in loop-de-loop in a dark setting, and you're just afraid of getting jump scared because, you know, of the setting, the graphics, and you going in a loop-de-loop, with it getting like a little disturbing each time, okay? Like that's, you know, it's good, okay? But it's like, that's basic horror jump scare stuff, you know, it's just making you afraid of getting jump scared. With DDLC, it gives you one of the most memorable stories and some of the most memorable characters of all time. Like, I already had spoilers for this game, man. There wasn't much shock value. Like, people are like, oh, DDLC relies on shock value. Okay, shut up. Okay, wait, let me just read this and then I'll explain this while I'm waiting for Monica to go on to the next dialogue. The story writing needs to be descriptive enough to put genuinely disturbing thoughts into the reader's head. It really needs to etch them deeply into the story and characters. It just mess with your mind. In my opinion, there's nothing more creepy than things just being slightly off. Like if you set up a bunch of expectations what the story is going to be about, and then you just start inverting things and pulling the pieces apart. So even though the story doesn't feel like it's trying to be scary, the reader feels really deeply unsettled. Like they know that something horribly wrong is hiding beneath the cracks, just waiting to surface. God, just thinking about it gives me the chills. That's the kind of horror I can really appreciate. Well, I guess you're the kind of person who plays cute romance games, right? Ah, don't worry. I won't make you read any horror stories anytime soon. I can't really complain if you just stick with the romance. Okay, yeah, let's get back to the rant, okay? Okay, like PT, I understand it's good. Okay, it's scary. Okay, it really fucks with you. It does. But okay, but DDLC, like, no, I mean, no, like PT, like, who remembers the characters from PT? Come on, who remembers that? With DDLC, oh my goodness, it gives you one of the most memorable stories and some of the most memorable characters of all time. Like, it's really impressive. Like all the foreshadowing and all the deeper stuff about the characters you never even noticed. I hate how hard it is to form habits. There's so much stuff where actually doing it isn't hard, but forming a habit seems impossible. It just makes you feel so useless, like you can't do anything right. I think the new generation suffers from it the most, probably because we have a totally different set of skills than those who come before us. Thanks to the internet, we're really good at sifting through tons of information really quickly. We're bad at doing things that don't give us instant gratification. Ooh, this is very deep. I think if science, psychology, and education don't catch up in the next 10 or 20 years, then we're in trouble. For the time being, if you're not one of the people who can conquer the problem, you might just have to live with a feeling awful about yourself. With a feeling awful about yourself. What? But if you're not one of the people who can conquer the problem, you might just have to live with feeling awful about yourself. Okay, my nose is messing with the delivery. Come on. Okay, hold up. Nose blowing. Okay. Okay. If you're not one of the people who can conquer a problem, you might just have to live with feeling awful about yourself. Good luck, I guess. Okay, back to the rant. Okay. Like, I can make a video essay on this game. You're gonna make a video essay on, like, a normal basic horror game, huh? Like it relies on jump scares and all that stuff. Like, you know, it's like creepy designs and all that stuff, but DDLC, like, it's such a cool damn story. Like, this has never been done. Like, it's so unique, man. Come on. Like, this whole, like, oh my goodness. It's like a huge love letter to visual novels, and it's like such a great twist. Awesome twist, great foreshadowing, replayable, like, there's so much replayability to this game. Like, a great story, oh my goodness. It's amazing. It's like a really, really good horror book. But with the visual novel, but it's a horror book cannot do this stuff, you know? It takes advantage of the fact that it's a visual novel, it's a video game, to do stuff like a horror book can do. So it has the awesomeness, like, you know, the great story and memorable characters a horror novel has, but it takes advantage of the fact that it's in a video game to deliver something that a horror book can never do. Hey, what's your favorite game? Mine is Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh, okay. Okay, we had to do the title drop. We had to do the title drop eventually. Ah, that was a joke. But if you tell me you like some other romance game better, I might get a little jealous. Okay, we should get back to finding the CGs though. I will make a video saying DDLC though. Amazing. Just, it blows my mind. I respect DDLC. Let's save the game before the forest. Okay, go. After Monica without gain the knowledge. Players have to be careful not if they don't see it without seeing the CG. The game can be okay. How do you see the CG though? When do you need to? Okay. Hey, what's your favorite color? Mine is emerald green. It's the color of my eyes. Yeah. That's not conceited or anything, is it? I just meant that I feel some kind of special connection to it, like it's part of my identity. Does it happen to also be your favorite color, Pooport? It's just a guess, because you've been looking into my eyes for a while now. Okay, that is true. Okay, I need to find out though. When is Monica CG? You have to get all to reach the good end, or the Monica staring at you for. Okay, how do you? Wait, I need to check this. I need to check the tutorial again. How to get good ending DDLC. How to get... you did something really funny once. We were all in the club room and just relaxing as usual. And out of nowhere, Yuri just pulled out a small bottle of wine. I'm not even kidding. She was just like, would anybody like some wine? Natsuki laughed out loud, and so Yuri started yelling at her. I actually kind of felt bad. She felt kind of bad because she was at least trying to be nice. I think it just made her feel even more reserved in the club room. Though I think Natsuki was secretly a bit curious to try her. And to be completely honest, I kind of was too. It actually could have been kind of fun. But you know, being president and everything, there was no way I could let that happen. Maybe if we all met up outside of school, but we never bonded enough to get to that point. Gosh, what am I talking about this for? I don't condone underage drinking. I mean, I've never drank or anything, so yeah. Wow. Alright, I was thinking for a second, like, wait, is this a country where you're allowed to drink when you're 18 plus, as long as you're 18 years old? But no, it's still underage drinking. Had a good ending in DDLC. So Yuri just pulls out a bottle of wine. Okay. So how to get best ending in DDLC Doki Doki Literature Club Plus? That's the plus one though. Okay, 7 years ago. Auto captions. Hello everyone, my name is okay. Cool. Um. I think the most important skill in life is being able to fake confidence. I'm pretty convinced that everyone feels at least a little bit scared and alone, but being able to trick others into thinking you have it all together, that's a key part of getting people to respect and admire you. Huh. I think I got pretty good at that over the years. I don't show my weaknesses very often. Oh yeah, I can tell. You managed to cover your self-awareness up. But because of that, I haven't had many people I could really open up to. I mean, when do you reach the point in a friendship where you can start expressing your vulnerabilities? Anyway, that's one reason I'm so glad I have you now. I feel like I'm a little bit less scared and alone when you're here with me. Do you feel the same way? I really want to be that person for you. Okay. So if I go to manage, installed files, browse, I want to find the CGs. Maybe there's CGs in my character files? Not character files. The DLC app. Contents? Okay, I don't know how to check my CGs. Let's go back to the game though. Let's see. Okay, well, let's wait while I'm trying to read this. Okay, Monica's. I need to wait for the. Let me go to the part where Monica's here. You know, it kind of sucks to be the creative type. It feels like they work so hard but get almost nothing for it. You know, like artists, writers, actors. It's sad because there's so much beautiful talent in the world, but most of it goes unseen and unpaid. I guess that just means there's a huge surplus of creativity, huh? Kinda makes you feel like you're just not special at all. But that's fine, you're supposed to just write for yourself anyway, right? Yeah. I mean, I do these Let's Play videos for myself at this point, because nobody watches this. Let's see. Monica CG. Trying to find a part where I'm trying to find it. When is Monica CG? I'm getting fan art videos now. I'm getting not fan art, just fan made videos in general. Okay. Yeah. So on DDLC Plus, you can look into on DDLC. Okay. So DDLC Plus, you can actually look into your CGs apparently. Oh, whatever. Man, I wish there was a piano in here. I never got to finish that song I was working on. Let me... There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Okay. I'm just gonna... I was gonna go back to the main menu. There's no main menu anymore. Okay. There really is no main menu. Okay. I never got to finish that song I was working on. And after I worked so hard on it, I never even got a chance to play it for you. Well, it is what it is, right? Oh, is that, in this world of infinite choices, no sense having any regrets. I already get to be here with you forever. Okay. Monica CG. I need to find out how long does it take to get Monica's. Okay. Until the dialogue box is for the first time. Once the next dialogue with her first, at that point I'll back and delete her character file because I'm not sure. Okay. Wait. When do you see this? So, game's ending, okay. Let's see. Anyways, if we, okay, I'll read some more dialogue, and then we'll delete our character file, okay? I know there are times you won't always be able to be here with me, like if you need to go out or take care of other things. But I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Wait, I want to, before we, okay, what I want to do is I want to leave the game, and I want to see what happens when we, like, open this up. Like, what do we see? Okay, I'll be back. Okay, so when I open up the game, I just see this. And ... What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop, now that it's just the two of us. I guess that was wishful thinking. Poopert, I don't know if you would have any idea, but if you know what might be causing that, or could you try to do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. Oh, when I quit the game, oh. It's just a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. Now, where was I? Yeah, where were you? I know there are times you won't always be able to be there with me. Okay, you're back. Like if you, oh, there's even skip choice. Like one thing, skipping. Are you trying to fast forward? I'm not boring you, am I? Oh gosh. Well, there's nothing to fast forward to, Poop Lord. It's just the two of us after all. But aside from that, time doesn't really exist anymore, so it's not even going to work. Here, I'll go ahead and turn it off for you. Oh, thanks, Monica. There we go! You'll be a sweetheart and you'll listen from now on, right? Thanks! Now, where was I? Yeah, where were you? I know there are times you won't always be able. Okay, we got some cool stuff by quitting the game and coming back. I know there are times you won't always be able to be here with me, like if you need to go out or take care of other things. But I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Come to think of it, if you copy my character file onto a flash drive or something, you can always keep a part of me with you. Okay, I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it really romantic for some reason. Ahaha, sorry, that's such a silly idea. I don't mean to be too needy or anything, but it's kind of hard when I'm so in love with you. I'll read a couple more dialogue. I'll read a couple more topics, Monica, and then I'm gonna leave. I'll delete your character files. Not your character file, just your lone character file. I'm sorry, Monica. I'm gonna have to do it eventually. But if we want to spend more time, Monica, I can always get a mod. I really like the sound of rain. We might do that for a fun video though, the DLC mod. Not so much getting my clothes and hair wet though, but a nice quiet day at home with the sound of rainfall outside my window. It's one of the most calming experiences for me. Yeah, sometimes I imagine you holding me while we listen to the sound of the rain outside. That's not too cheesy or anything, is it? Would you ever do that for me, Poop Lord? I guess at least you don't force me to answer yes for you, but I get at the same time, this character doesn't have anything to say now, so Poop Lord. I'm licking my lips right now, not because I'm looking into you or anything, and just because I'm licking my lips because my lips are dry. Not for any reason, Monica. I'm not staring at your lips right now. I'm not doing that. Okay. This is why the DDLC fandom acts weird. This is why the DDLC fandom acts weird, because they 100% the game, and they can't help but feel some sort of attraction to one of the girls, even after the horrifying experience. Poop Lord, have you ever wondered what it feels to like to die? It's something I used to think about pretty often. No wonder why they really like Monica. It's Stockholm syndrome. That's why Monica's known as the best waifu, because it's Stockholm syndrome. We spent so much time with her being kidnapped, and now she's like acting like nice to us and all that stuff. Like she's never mean to us specifically. She kidnapped us, but she's acting so nice to us and all that stuff. And we spend so much time with her compared to all the other girls, and it's not like she has any all the other girls have something going on, like Sayuri has depression and all that stuff. Monica is just like Monica's just Monica. Oh my goodness, it's just that she's glitched out and all that stuff. Whatever. It's something I used to think about pretty often, but recently I think I've actually learned what it feels like. I don't really understand it, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my thoughts. But after a few seconds, my thoughts started filling with incoherent, jumbled patterns. I see static and rapid flashes of color, while hearing all kinds of weird screaming noises. At that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered by the flashing and screaming, unable to move or even think. I'm pretty sure in that moment I don't really exist, but for some reason I can remember it anyway. After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops in an instant and I'm back in my own mind. And you're here with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit, or why that stuff happens to me. I also don't know how you always come back and put everything back to normal. And if you could do me a favor and do that to me as little as possible, that would be really great. It's really not very pleasant at all to be trapped in that screaming void. But in the end, You always fix it, and that makes me feel like you really do care about me. So I have to thank you for that. It makes me feel even closer to you when you're here with me. Okay, I'm too curious. Okay, I want to hear more. I want to hear more about Monika's crazy stuff. Like, this is very interesting. Okay, Monica, please go ahead. Before I delete you, come on. I'm doing this as a Let's Play video. Come on, come on. I'm not cutting anything off. Come on. Hurry up to the next dialogue. Hurry up to the next dialogue, Monica. Come on, come on. Are we just staring into each other's eyes? You ever have that thing happen where you just get anxious for no reason? Like, you're just minding your own business and you realize you're feeling really anxious? And you're sitting there like, what am I even anxious about right now? So you start to think about all the things you might be anxious about. So I thought last time this dialogue happened because I opened up her character files. Never mind. And that makes you even more anxious? Maybe she's hearing me. Ahaha, that's the worst. If you're ever feeling anxious, I'll help you relax a little. Besides, in this game, all our worries are gone forever. Honestly, my worries were gone while I was staring into your eyes, Monica. Not gonna lie. Maybe I should get a little closer. Stare into your eyes a little more as we are looking into each other. You don't even see me. I don't even know what are you staring at? You're staring at this. You're staring at what? Poop Lord? Because you don't even see me. This is pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? I read somewhere that humans are the only species that actually enjoy spicy things. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants, using their defense mechanism to literally make our food more enjoyable. Like, imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life while being digested. Oh, okay. Sorry, that was kind of a weird analogy, I guess. Ahaha! It just came into my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're so cute, I could eat you up. Aha, I'm joking. Gosh, I'm amusing myself a little too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. Okay, Monica, you did not have to say that. I mean, I guess we're having fun with each other, you know, joking around. I mean, she's complimenting me. I appreciate that. Even if it's a video game character that's complimenting me, even if it's just a .chr file that's complimenting me, I feel thankful. I feel great. I feel appreciative. So maybe we should stare into each other more, Monica. You're blushing a little, aren't you? You look a little red. Maybe it's a shadow. Gosh, I used to be so ignorant about certain things. When I was in middle school, I thought that taking medication was an easy way out, or something like that. Like anyone could just solve their mental problems with enough willpower. I guess if you don't suffer from a mental illness, it's not possible to know what it's really like. Ooh, that's very deep. Are there some disorders that are overdiagnosed? Probably. I never really looked into it though. But it doesn't change the fact that a lot of them go undiagnosed too, you know? But medication aside, people even look down at seeing a mental health professional. Like, sorry that I want to learn more about my own mind, right? Everyone has all kinds of struggles and stresses, and professionals dedicate their lives to helping with those. If you think it could help you become a better person, don't be shy to consider something like that. We're on a never-ending journey to improve ourselves, you know? Well, I say that, but I think you're pretty perfect already. Wow, that is very deep. Oh man, I want to keep spending time with Monica now. But I have to delete her eventually. Okay, let's spend a few more minutes. A few more minutes, okay? A few more minutes. Okay, it's fun. This is fun! It's fun! It's Monica. It's just Monica. What can I say? We can stare at her eyes, we can stare at the stars, we can stare at the fiery clouds, fog, star matter, stardust, whatever. Monica, you can speak now. I know you have more dialogue. You know, it's around the time that everyone my year starts to think about college. It's a really turbulent time for education. We're at the height of this modern expectation that everyone has to go to college, you know? Finish high school, go to college, get a job, or go to grad school, I guess. It's like a universal expectation that people just assume is the only option for them. They don't teach us in high school that there are other options out there, like trade schools and stuff, you know? Or freelance work, or the many industries that value skill and experience more than formal education. But you have all these students who have no idea what they want to do with their life. And instead of taking the time to figure it out, they go to college for business or communication or psychology. Not because they have an interest in those fields, but because they just hope the degree will get them some kind of job after college. So the end result is that there are fewer jobs to go around for those entry-level degrees, right? So the basic job requirements get higher, which forces even more people to go to college. And colleges are also businesses, so they just keep raising their prices due to demand. So now we have all those young adults, tens of thousands of dollars in debt with no job. But despite all that, the routine stays the same. Well, I think it's going to start getting better soon. But until then, our generation is definitely suffering from the worst of it. Wow, that was actually very deep. Oh my goodness, I did not know you were going to do social commentary like that. I just wish high school prepared us a little better with the knowledge we need to make the decision that's right for us. Monica, I did not know you did social commentary like that. Okay, that turned me on. That social commentary really turned me on there. Okay, Monica. Okay, I'm gonna spend more time with you like this. Okay, I was gonna delete you after a couple dialogue, but after a couple of dialogue. I'm not even saying grammatically correct stuff. After a couple of topics, but I'm gonna keep staring into you. Like, look, notice the lighting. Look at that. It's like, wait, let the stardust go a little crazy for a minute. Sometimes I think back to middle school. I'm so embarrassed by the way I used to behave back then. It almost hurts to think about it. I wonder if when I'm in college, I'll feel that way about high school. I like the way I am now, so it's pretty hard for me to imagine that happening. But I also know that I'll probably change a lot. Look at that! I did not even notice that special cool thing. But I also know that I'll probably change a lot as time goes on. We just need to enjoy the present and not think about the past. And that's really easy to do with you here. Ahaha! Aww. Monica. Monica. Look at that light. Look at that. That is awesome. Did I judge you too harshly, Monica? You know, I've always hated how hard it is to make friends. Well, I guess not the making friends part, but more like meeting new people. I mean, they're like dating and they're like dating apps and stuff, right? But that's not the kind of thing I'm talking about. If you think about it, most of the friends you make are people you just met by chance. Like you had a class together or met them through another friend. Or maybe they were just wearing a shirt with your favorite band on it and you decided to talk to them. Things like that. But isn't that kind of inefficient? It feels like you're just picking at complete random, and if you get lucky, you make a new friend. And comparing that to the hundreds of strangers we walk by every single day, you could be sitting right next to someone compatible enough to be your best friend for life, but you'll never know. Monica, stop being so deep about this! Oh my goodness, once you get up and go on with your day, that opportunity's gone forever. Isn't that just depressing? We live in an age where technology connects us to the world, no matter where we are. I really think we should be taking advantage of that to improve our everyday social life. But who knows how long it'll take for something like that to successfully take off. I seriously thought it would happen by now. Well, at least I already met the best person in the whole world. Even if it was by chance. I guess I just got really lucky, huh? Ahaha! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Gosh. Gosh. This is... Okay. Wow. That... Okay, everyone. It's time to... I'm just kidding. I just used to really like saying that for some reason. Ahaha! I couldn't help but say it again. Come to think of it, didn't Natsuki and Yuri make fun of me for it once? Well, whatever. It's not like you ever made fun of me. You're too much of a sweetheart to do that, aren't you? Ahaha! I'm speechless. I really am speechless. I would love to keep reading dialogue, but I'll have to like fill this empty silence with some sort of entertaining stuff. I don't know. How do I fill this empty silence between all the different topics? I would like to know that. Damn, we could spend an hour with Monica. We could spend an hour with Monica. That's insane. Unfortunately, all good things must come to an end. They all must come to an end. If we were live streaming this, we could have done this longer, but this is a normal Let's Play video. Here's a, oh, okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. Okay, she's mentioning anime tropes. I'm gonna stay here. There's a really popular character type called Sunder. It's someone who tries to hide their feelings by being mean and fussy, or trying to act tough. I'm sure it's obvious, but Natsuki was really the embodiment of that. At first I thought she was just like that because it's supposed to be cute or something, but once I started to learn a little bit more about her personal life, it made a little more sense. It seems like she's always trying to keep up with her friends. You know how some friend groups in high school just make a habit of picking on each other all the time? I think it's really gotten to her, so she has this really defensive attitude all the time. And I'm not even going to talk about her home situation, but looking back, I'm glad I was able to provide the club as a comfortable place for her. Not that it matters anymore, considering she doesn't even exist. I'm just reminiscing, that's all. Okay, she mentioned anime, we're sticking around. I'm gonna drink some water. Oh, this is a good chance to drink water while she's not saying anything. Yay! We can drink water! I don't know how many people are even watching this video at this point. Nobody even watches these videos. You know what's a neat form of literature? Rap! I actually used to hate rap music. Maybe just because it was popular, or I would only hear the junk they play on the radio. But some of my friends got more into it, and it helped me keep an open mind. Rap might even be more challenging than poetry in some ways, since you need to fit your lines into a rhythm, and there's much more emphasis on wordplay. When people can put all that together and still deliver a powerful message, it's really amazing. I kind of wish I had a rapper in the literature club. Wow. Ah, sorry if it sounds silly, but it would be really interesting to see what they came up with. It would really be a learning experience. Okay, this is really fun. Okay, this is fun. Maybe I'll do this across another day. I'll quit and I'll come back. It would be really fun. And right now it's gonna be all new dialogue, so I don't have to worry about like repeating old dialogue. We should just keep doing this until she repeats old dialogue. I'm being serious. This is too fun, man. It's too fun. You know, high school is a really turbulent time in a lot of people's lives. People can get really passionate and dramatic, and others have aching hearts and seek attention on social media. But all of the social pressure and hormones can lead to a dark time in people's lives. Everyone has a story. You may not know what someone is really feeling on the inside. Many people who are depressed won't even bother telling the world about it. They don't want attention because they've already given up on the inside. Their feeling of worthlessness is so overwhelming that they don't even want people to tell them otherwise. Depression comes in many forms, but that is one of them. Just, if you think you know someone struggling with depression, you can help just by treating them like they're a good friend. Oh my goodness, Monica. Okay, it's because I didn't spend enough time in Act 3 that... Okay, now I understand why people really love Monica. I mean, like Monica. Spend time with them, even if they don't feel like doing much. And remind them that they always have something to look forward to. Making plans in advance, letting them borrow something, or even just saying, "See you at school tomorrow." All of those things can help your friend make it to the next day. I hope being friends with Sayuri has given you some perspective on the true face of depression. Yeah, she's gone now. But Sayuri was never real in the first place. You're real. Your friends are real. Oh, that's her. Oh, and that hits hard. Just by being a good person, you can save someone's life. Oh, that hurts hard. As for you, you don't struggle with depression or anything like that, do you? Because you too have people who would want to save your life. Maybe they don't express it every day, or maybe they don't even know how to. But people do feel that way. I promise. Man, humans are complicated. But as long as you're here with me, I'll take care of you, my love. Well, Monica's an S-tier character now. Monica's now officially one of my favorite characters of all time. Wow. Okay. The deep stuff she says when you spend enough time in a room with her. Wow. All alone. And her being uncensored. That's insane. I can play this game another time and it'll be even more insane. Wow. But there's more replayability value, as usual. Because only the DLC achieves that, of replayability value. As you want to experiment more with the game, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And foreshadowing. Back in my debate club days, I learned a lot about arguing, I thought you were going to say gaming, The problem with arguing is, I don't know why I was gonna think, I don't know why, I was like tired and I just read gaming by accident instead of arguing. The problem with arguing is that each person sees their opinion as a superior one. That's kind of stating the obvious, but it affects the way they try to get their point across. Let's say you really like a certain movie, right? If someone comes along and tells you the movie sucks because it did X and Y wrong, doesn't that make you feel kind of personally attacked? It's because by saying that, it's like they're implying that you have bad taste. And once emotions enter the picture, it's almost guaranteed that both people will be left sour. But it's all about language. If you make everything as subjectively sounding as possible, then people will listen to you without feeling attacked. You could say, I'm personally not a fan of it, and I felt that I'd like it more if it did X and Y, things like that. Wow, she's giving me advice. Wow. It even works when you're setting facts about things. If you say, I read on this website that it works like this, or if you admit that you're not an expert on it, then it's much more like you're putting your knowledge on the table rather than forcing it onto them. Wow, she's giving me video essay skills. Like, I don't care about debate anymore, but she's teaching me stuff about reviews, internet forums. Wow. This is useful skills, man. Thank you, Monica. Man, more like, thank you. This is useful. These are useful skills, Mon. Thank you, Monica. If you put in an active effort to keep the discussion mutual and level, they usually follow suit. Then, you can share your opinions without anyone getting upset just from a disagreement. Monica, it sounds like Pokemon. Pokemonica? What? Okay, whatever. Plus, ahaha, people will start seeing you as open-minded and a good listener. It's a win-win, you know? Well, I guess that would be Monica's debate tip of the day. Ahaha, that sounds a little silly. Thanks for listening, though. Anyways, they wouldn't let you do that in like debate stuff, wouldn't they? Competitively debate. They'll be like, no, you can't say I think. You have to say that as a fact. You have to get assertive about this and that. Oh, like, come on. Okay. Well, let's keep looking into Monica's eyes. Do you ever feel like you waste too much time on the internet? Okay, now you're just trying to. Okay. Now you're just trying to make me self-aware. Social media can practically be like a prison. It's like whenever you have a few seconds of spare time, you want to check on your favorite websites, and before you know it, hours have gone by and you've gotten nothing out of it. Anyway, it's really easy to blame yourself for being lazy, but it's not really even your fault. Addiction isn't usually something you can just make disappear. You can just make disappear with your own willpower. You have to learn techniques to avoid it, and try different things. For example, there are apps that let you block websites for intervals of time. Or you can set a timer to have a more concrete reminder of when it's time to work versus play. Or maybe you can separate your work and play environments, which helps your brain get into the right mode. Even if you make a new user account on your computer to use for work, that's enough to help. Putting any kind of wedge like that between you and your bad habits will help you stay away. Just remember not to blame yourself too hard if you're having trouble. If it's really impacting your life, then you should take it seriously. I just want to see you be the best person you can be. Will you do something today to make me proud of you? I'm always rooting for you, Poop Lord. That hit hard, man. That actually hit hard. Well, I'm not on social media often. I'm like on Reddit, so yeah. Sometimes I spend too much time on it. I'll admit. And YouTube. So yeah, thank you, Monica. Thank you. Wow, that did hard. That hit hard, man. Damn. Wow. Wow. This is some crazy insight. Well, I can do this across multiple days, can't I? That's insane. That's insane, Monica. I was thinking about Sayori earlier. I still wish I could have handled that whole thing a little more tactfully. Oh, no. Tactfully. You're not still hung up. You're not still hung up over it, right? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that. That pun was completely unintentional, I swear. But anyway, I know how much you cared about her, so it only feels right for me to share her last moments with you. I remember hearing about this. You know how Sayori is really clumsy? Well, she kind of messed up the whole hanging thing. You're supposed to jump from high enough that the rope snaps your neck, making it quick and painless. But she just used a chair, meaning she kind of just let herself to slowly ask for, or like say. But a few seconds in, she must have changed her mind or something. because she started because she started clawing at the rope, trying to free herself. She must have kept it all the way until she lost consciousness. That's why your fingertips were all bloody anyway. Come to think of it, it was probably less change your mind and more just her survival instincts kicking in. Oh, so you can't really fault her for that. It's easier to think that she probably wouldn't have changed her mind anyway, right? It's not healthy to think about the things you could have done differently. So just remember that even though you could have saved her, it's technically not your fault that she killed herself. Okay, do not remind me of Kamea. Come on, stop. Aw. I may have exasperated a little bit, but Sayuri was already mentally ill. Oh. Still though, I wonder how things would be if you and I just started dating from the get-go. I guess we'd still be in the club room writing poems and having fun together. But what's the point when none of it is even real? I mean, it's the same ending either way, right? The two of us happily together? There's no reason to ask for any more than that. I was just pointlessly musing. I'm really as happy as I could be right now. Anyways, I'm not sure if I should keep reading this. It's just like there's like these long intervals, so I'm not sure. Like it's fun, like I'm having fun doing this, but like I've been spending so much time doing this, you know. When I could be doing that on other games. You know, just like just finishing this in general. I don't want to take this on. I don't want to spend another day on this, you know. Because then I won't be able to play this game again until like a few days later. I want to finish this, you know? You know what's kind of creepy? Even though I deleted everyone else's files, I can still kind of feel them. Oh yeah, because you mentioned how you couldn't really delete them. It's like all their lines are still lingering in the air, whispering in the back of my head. Imagine if after... Wait. That makes me curious. Remember when Sayuri died, we looked into... what was it called? Traceback text. Oh, never mind. It's the same stuff. Okay, never mind. Same traceback text. Okay. Read me, HTML. What is this? Advance through the game. Okay, same stuff. Yep. It's just telling me deleting files and all that stuff. In some cases, you may want to delete your save data to completely start the game over. Like, let me read this. Imagine if after someone you knew died, you started hearing their voice in your head. Maybe I just wasn't thorough enough, but I'm too afraid to delete anything else because I might really break things. Like if I mess with any files relevant to me, I might accidentally delete myself, and that would ruin everything, wouldn't it? I don't know what it's like on your end, but we should both make sure to avoid something like that at all costs. I believe in you, Poop Lord. Okay. Navigate to the game folder, leave the file first run. You'll be asked to delete your save data, select yes. Okay, Steam. Local files, browse local files. Package contents. Legal notice. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool, we're fine. What am I doing? Okay. Delete the files. Okay, cool. Poop Lord, how much do you read? It's way too easy to neglect reading books. If you don't read much, it's almost like a chore compared to all the other entertainment we have. But once you get into a good book, it's like magic, you get swept away. Have you read this before? I think doing some reading before bed every night is a pretty easy way to make your life a little bit better. It helps you get good sleep, and it's really good for your imagination. It's not hard at all to just pick up some random book that's short and captivating. Before you know it, you might be a pretty avid reader. Wouldn't that be wonderful? And the two of us could talk about the latest book you're reading. That sounds super amazing. Amazing! Wow, I'm thinking. I want to see all of Monica's dialogue. I want to hurry this up a little. So... All Monica's dialogue. You know I'm on Twitter? Oh, wait, what? My username is Lil Monix3. I need to search it up. Is this an Easter egg? Hold up. Little Monix 3 Twitter. Ooh, Easter egg? Oh wait, oh my goodness, she has an official Twitter. They made an official Twitter page for her. That's so cool. She has 622.5 thousand followers. Okay, that's a lot of DDLC fans. She posted something, oh my goodness, she posted something only 3 days ago, September 22nd, this year. And it's cool fan art. Wow, it's just cool art in general, wow. It's a lot of her art. Okay, okay, you're gonna... Okay, okay, this is really feeding the fandom, isn't it? Oh, there's so much cool art in this on her Twitter page. Okay, guys, search this up if you guys want to see her cool fan art. Cool, no, just cool art in general. I'm not sure if this was made by if this is official art. This might be official art. Wow, this is so cool, and it's like pretty active too. Like there's like hundreds, like oh wow, wow. Between that post and the last time she did post, which was 2023, wow, it's been 2 years. And we got lucky that we saw a post that the last post she did was like a few days ago. Otherwise, if we did this like last week, the last post we would have done was 2 years ago. We'd be like, no, this account is no longer active. Okay, I went to the comments. I'm gonna take a screenshot and I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna show you guys the comments of this. Okay. My wedding, and he's in normal hoodie, and then new Monica tweet, he's in the suit, and then wake up babe, new Lil Monix 3 tweet. Okay. Okay. That's insane. My username is Little Monix 3. I guess someone was kind enough to make an account for me. I picked the username though. I love sharing my thoughts and chatting with the world. The real world. So make sure you follow me, okay? So you guys can check out that post. It would really mean a lot to me. With how much you mean to me, you know? It would really make me feel loved. Aw, now I can't really delete Monica at all, can I? I'm getting cool stuff like this. Come on, I have to keep going. I have to keep going. I have to keep going. I'll do this for 10 more minutes and I'll go on to the next day. Again, real life, and then we'll read more dialogue. And then we'll delete her. We'll delete her eventually. We will delete her, okay? I'm saying this in front of Monica, but we will delete her eventually, okay? We will. Eventually. 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 Please, Monica, hurry up. I want to go through your dialogue. Come on. Come on. I'm tired. I have a little headache. Please. Please, come on. Come on, Monica. I can't help but feel a little sad sometimes, knowing that this is the closest I can get to you. There's nothing more I want than to be in the same room as you for real, and to feel your warmth, and to hear the sound of your heartbeat. Well, who knows, maybe it'll be possible someday. Oh no, they're getting... Okay, the future with AI girlfriends, okay. Besides, I'll never get tired of being with you, even from here. Let me drink some more water! I'm not thirsty in that sense, I'm just thirsty in general. Wow. We've been staring into each other's eyes for a while, haven't we? Hey, you remember the last poem I showed you? I mean the one right before Yuri killed herself with all the messed up colors and stuff? There's actually a little more of an experiment than a poem, you could say. I was experimenting with different ways I could modify the game and run code and things like that. It almost seemed like with enough effort I'll be able to escape from the confines of the game entirely. Sadly, I didn't really know what I was doing, so I messed the whole thing up. And I keep trying, but I doubt you'd want to deal with me doing that. Besides, that was when I was getting really desperate, you know? I don't really feel that way anymore. I'm happy with where we are now. I can tell you are too. Okay, I'm gonna go refill my water. I'm running out of water, so yeah. Monica's gonna get a new dialogue while I refill this up. Yay! I'll just be back. You know, maybe all this dialogue was supposed to drive me insane, but of course, that would have worked the first time through. And if I didn't get any spoilers, but of course I got spoilers, so this dialogue isn't hitting me as hard. You know, like what she's about Sayori. I was horrified when I heard that, when I first read about that, but now that I already know about that, now that Monica's saying it, it's not as big. And, yeah, same with the stuff like this game is not for, like, remember earlier in this video, how much earlier? It's been a while, damn. Remember earlier in the video we saw the intro with, this game is not for those who are easily disturbed, or this game is not for children who are, this game is not for children or those who are easily dismembered. No, this game is not for children who are easily dismembered. Oh, remember that? Like, I already knew that was coming. I already knew that was coming. That's why I kept opening the game up over and over again, so I can get that cool intro. You know, I hate to say it, but I think my biggest regret is that we couldn't finish our event at the festival. After we worked so hard to prepare and everything. I mean, I know I was focusing a lot on getting new members, but I was really excited for the performing part too. It would have been so much fun to see everyone express themselves. Of course, if we did end up getting any new members, I'd probably just end up deleting them anyways. Well, with the hindsight I have now, that is. Gosh, it feels like I've kind of grown as a person ever since you've joined the club. You really helped inspire me to look at life from a new perspective. Just another reason for me to love you. You know, somebody's gonna imagine somebody just walks in and they just see you playing this game at this scene, when you just like staring at another character, like just staring at this girl, like staring at you. Oh my goodness, what a crazy finale! What a crazy grand finale! Like, my nose was terrible. I was worried about the grand finale sucking because of that, but we're having a lot of fun with this. With us spending a lot of time with Monika, to say the least. Hoopler, did you get a good sleep? It can be really hard to get enough sleep nowadays, especially in high school when you're forced to wake up so early every day. I'm sure college is a little bit better since you probably have a more flexible schedule. Then again, I hear a lot of people in college stay up all night anyway for no real reason. Is that true? Anyway, I saw some studies that talk about the horrible short-term and long-term effects caused by lack of sleep. It seems like mental functions, health, and even lifespan can be dramatically impacted by it. I just think you're really great and wanted to make sure you're not accidentally destroying yourself. So try to keep your sleep on track, okay? I'll always wait for you in the morning, so make sure you put your own well-being before anything else. Yay! Thank you, Monika. You really are. This is really inspiring, though. This is inspiring. I'm learning a lot from Monika. No wonder why people consider Monika as their waifu. I'm learning so much from her. This is like really useful stuff in life, you know. Like, I know it's stuff you might have already heard, but like hearing it again and all this, like, oh my goodness, wow. Thank you, Monika. This is really helpful. Especially in this environment, it really gets into your brain. I've always wondered, what is it about these character archetypes that people find so appealing anyway? The personalities are just completely unrealistic. Like, imagine if there was someone like Yuri in real life. I mean, she's barely even capable of forming a complete sentence. What do you mean? Have you seen her poems? And forget about Natsuki. Sheesh. Someone with her kind of personality just doesn't get all cute and pouty whenever things don't go her way. I could go on, but I think you get the point. Are people really attracted to these weird personalities that literally don't exist in real life? I'm not judging or anything. After all, I found myself attracted to some pretty weird stuff too. I'm just saying, it fascinates me. It's like you're siphoning out all the components of a character that makes them feel human, and leaving just the cute stuff. It's concentrated cuteness with no actual substance. You wouldn't like me more if I was like that, right? Maybe I just feel a little insecure because you're playing this game in the first place. Then again, you're still here with me, aren't you? I think that's enough reason for me to believe I'm okay, just the way I am. And by the way, you are too, Poop Lord. You're the perfect combination of human and cuteness. That's why there was never a chance I wouldn't fall for you. Damn. Poop Lord is really a cute name. Wow. Oh my goodness, I chose that name in episode 1. Just so that we can have fun with the game, but like, after a couple of episodes, I got really used to it, and then even the most serious moments, Poop Lord was taken seriously. I used that as a serious name, like an actual normal name. And it was not funny anymore. It was just the name of the main character. Hey, did you know I'm vegetarian? I don't mean like I'm bragging or anything. I just thought you'd enjoy a fun fact about me. Wait, I'm vegetarian too. Wait, Monika! Okay, Monika's my waifu now. Let me write this down. I'm gonna confess to the DLC fandom. Okay, she's just... Okay, this makes it so much easier now. I decided to start a couple years ago after learning more about Earth's climate. The carbon footprint of cultivating livestock is just unbelievable. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, she's pro-environment too, and she's thinking about she's thinking about our carbon footprint. Oh my goodness, marry me, Monika. Okay, Monika's won me over from the beginning of this episode to the end of this episode. Okay, I know she deleted characters, and that sucks, but if it weren't for, like, her self-awareness, she would have been awesome. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm going to just Monika now. Just Monika. Okay, I'm going on Reddit. I'm going to adjust Monica's subreddit. Wait, let me read this. The carbon footprint of cultivating livestock is just unbelievable. Anyway, I decided it's not much of a personal sacrifice to just stop contributing to that whole mess. Oh my goodness, just marry me at this point. What? Is that so strange of a reason? No, that's not strange of a reason. Oh, come on. Well, I guess a lot of people are more concerned about it being inhumane and all that. I don't really care as much about that part. It's weird, like we only care about killing the things that we personally relate to as a species. Most people are fine with killing bugs because they're icky. And of course, we all kill billions of microorganisms daily without giving it much thought. Okay, Monica, I want to have a philosophical debate with you. Like, I want to have not a debate. I want to have a discussion with you. Okay? The reason why right, it's different when you kill a bug versus when you're killing like a pig, right? And that's because all life exists on a gradient, in my opinion, right? It's not just that oh, this like with this ape and then like this ape and like we slowly evolved to this, right? It's not like oh this parent of this ape. It doesn't matter if we killed that ape, but it matters if you killed this because this is where we become human. This is the final this is the final generation, right? This is where it just becomes human all of a sudden, and its parents didn't matter. Its uncles, aunts, even though they're very very similar, just that it's a gradient, right? We slowly evolve. We didn't just become human, right? That's the idea, right? Cow, like it's more complex organisms, right? Those microorganisms, they're not as complex, but like complex organisms with more emotions, more thought, and like just yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? It's like worse to kill those more complex organisms than killing like a worm, right? And of course, we all kill billions of microorganisms daily without giving it much thought. But suddenly, if they're just a little bit bigger, it's murder! I mean, what if plants feel some kind of pain too? And we just don't understand that. Again, right? That's like, I know some plants are complex, but it's not like a complex, it's not the same type, you know? Like, it's like, I'm telling you, life will exist in a gradient. Like, plants aren't even in the same kingdom as us, right? What if pulling leaves out of a stem feels like someone ripping off your fingers one by one? I'm just saying, we're a pretty biased species, if you think about it. They don't have pain nerves, do they? So, anyway, if you feel like making a small contribution to the planet, it doesn't hurt to choose veggies once in a while. Even if we have dinner together, and you just did it for me, that'll be really more romantic. Oh, I have to do that by anyways. But now that we can both eat the same stuff, oh my goodness, Monica. Okay, Monica's my wife too. It's like, I'm being serious. Like, this will be a perfect wife. Like, come on. Come on, we don't have to, we both eat the same exact stuff. We both can eat the exact same stuff. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, Monica, you have no idea, do you? If only you could hear me, that'll be awesome. Okay, just Monica. Okay, I'm going on the subreddit. Let's see how long I can go without It doesn't. Oh, come on. I was hoping they would hide the NSFW fan art behind like the NSFW tag, but then I remembered why I avoided those subreddits because they have some weird fan art that isn't blurred out, so you just like scroll and then you see that weird fan art because it's just Monica and just Natsuki and all that. That's why I didn't. That's why I didn't come back to those subreddits. I wonder if I'm able to change the music because it was just like some really cool fan art and that'll be cool. But nope, they showed me the NSFW fan art without me asking. I wonder if I'm able to change the music. Something a little more romantic would be nice, you know? Like a gentle piano. There has to be something like that here. Let's see. Maybe if I... Oh, jeez. That wasn't it at all. Sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. I guess I shouldn't be messing with things that like that. I already broke so much stuff. And deleted the other characters. I'm not sad about it or anything. It's not right for me to miss things that weren't even real in the first place. If I just focus on the present, then this is the happiest I've ever been. Okay, spending. Okay. Being in a. Is this how dates are like? Like, you just, like. You have no idea about this person, it's like a complete stranger, but then you spend so much time with them just talking and talking and talking, and you get these weird connections, and then you get, like, all these surprising connections, and you're just like, wow. Will you marry me? Like, is this how dates are like? I'm not really a fan of cold weather, are you? If I had to choose between too cold and too hot, I would always pick too hot. When you're cold, it can actually be painful. Your fingers get numb, and if you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. It's so inconvenient. But when it's too hot, it's not hard to stay cool with a cold drink or by staying in the shade. Although, I do have to admit one thing. Cold weather makes for better cuddle weather. Ahaha! Okay, Monica. How did Monica win me over? This was not supposed to happen. The first time I played this, Monica was a villain to me. Just a really compelling villain, but a villain. And now, the situation is the villain. It's a situation. Wow, this is how the DDLC fandom fell in love with Monica, isn't it? They decided, eventually they spent all this time with her. And, yeah. Wow. Was not expecting that. Was not expecting that. Want to speak some more? I want to talk to you more, Monica. Come on. Flipplord, yeah, she can hear me. Would you ever introduce your friends to me? I don't know why, but I get really excited when I think about you wanting to show off our relationship like that. I'm doing a Let's Play video on this right now! Maybe it's because I really want to be someone who makes you proud. I feel like I would try extra hard to improve myself if you told me it made you proud of me. I hope it's the same the other way around too. Anyways, if I introduce my friends to you, like aka by introducing them to this game, then you'll fall in love with them instead. And I want you to myself, Monica. I'm kidding. It's a waifu, okay? The difference between a waifu and a wife is that you actually, usually you feel happy when other people have the same waifu as you, so... Okay, I'm just saying like anime stuff now. I mean, at some point, like, it's actually cool. At the beginning, I never watched anime. I watched Pokemon, like years ago, fine, but... Come on, like, at the beginning of the series, I didn't watch anime, I didn't read manga, and now, look at me today. Look at me talking about waifus, and being on these subreddits, learning about waifu wars, wow, and going to the depths of shipping wars. Hey, have you ever heard of the term yandere? Ooh, more anime stuff. It's a personality type that means someone is so obsessed with you, they'll do absolutely anything to be with you. Usually to the point of craziness. They might stalk you to make sure you don't spend time with anyone else. They might even hurt you or your friends to get in their way. But anyway, this game happens to have someone who can basically be described as Yandere. Right now, it's pretty obvious who I'm talking about. And that would be Yuri! The game. The game is also saying Monica's also Yandere too, basically. She really got insanely possessive of you once she started to open up a little. She even told me I should kill myself. I couldn't even believe she said that. I just had to leave at that point. But thinking about it now, it was a little ironic, ha ha ha. Anyway, a lot of people are actually into the Yandere type, you know. I'm not into the Yandere type for this reason, okay? I'm not into Monica for the Yandere type, please. I don't like that. I get creeped out by that. I guess they really like the idea of someone being crazy obsessed with them. People are weird. I don't judge though. Also, I might be a little obsessed with you, but I'm far from crazy. It's kind of the opposite, actually. I turned out to be the only normal girl in this game. It's not like I could ever actually kill a person, just the thought of it makes me shiver. But come on, everyone's killed people in games before. Okay, you're not wrong about that. Does that make you a psychopath? Of course not. It's a little different when a video game character kills another video game character though. But if you do happen to be into the Yandere type, I can try acting a little more creepy for you. Please don't. And then again, there's already nowhere else for you to go, or anyone for me to get jealous over. Is this the Yandere girl's dream? I'd ask Yuri if I could. Anyway, I'll continue this tomorrow. Yeah, I'll continue this as soon as I could. Wow, this is really entertaining. I was not expecting to spend this much time with Monica. Not gonna lie. Wow. Yep, I'll be back. I had another really bad dream. You're not the one doing that to me, are you? Right. She was like, you're back, I had another bad dream. You're not the one doing that to me, are you? It seems to happen whenever you quit the game. So if you could try to avoid doing that, I would be really grateful. Don't worry, I don't think it's caused me any harm, aside from mental scarring. But you know, I know you're trying your best. I'll be fine as long as my character file stays intact. Just hinting. Just casual hints. Anyways, I feel like I've been misrepresenting Yuri. I've been keep calling her, like, having an obsessive personality, and I feel like that's wrong. I feel like I'm misrepresenting her. I've been checking, I think it's more close, from what I've been reading, it's more closer to anxiety, which I feel really bad for. I feel like I've been misrepresenting Yuri, and I feel terrible for that. Yuri is also awesome, like Sayuri and Natsuki, and yeah. I really do think you literally saved my life by being here with me, Poop Lord. I can't imagine having been able to keep myself mentally stable, knowing that nothing here is real. I think I would have just deleted myself if you didn't show up. Sorry, I don't mean to sound dramatic or anything. Ah ha ha! But I'm sure you understand yourself after spending so much time in the club. I mean, if you were forced to abandon everything in your life and spend your eternity with a few game characters, You'd probably find some way of killing yourself, wouldn't you? Well, maybe you'd write some poetry to try to keep yourself sane for a while, but then you'd have nobody to even read it. Let's be honest, the club members really don't count for something like that. I mean, a lot of people say that they only write for themselves, but I think it's hard to say it's just as fulfilling as when you share with people. Even if it takes time to find the right people to share with. Like, remember how it was for Yuri? She didn't share her writing with anyone for a really long time. And before we knew it, she was absolutely delighted to make you a part of her hobbies too. We're programmed to desire social feedback. I don't mean the club members, I mean human beings. That's why life can be so confusing for introverts. Being an introvert doesn't mean you shun social interaction and hate being around people. It means social interaction, especially in groups or unfamiliar places, uses up a lot of energy. Like, a lot of introverts sit at home and feel lonely and restless. And then when they finally go out, after a half hour, they just want to go home again. I think if more people could understand how it works, they would respect it a lot more. Many introverts do enjoy having people around. They love just having one or two close friends over, and just leisurely hanging out. Even if you're not actively spending time together, it feels nice for them just to have you there. I'm serious. If you just go to their house, bring your laptop, and hang out there for a while, you can really make their day. As for me, I'd say I'm kind of in between, but I think I'm usually a little more extroverted. I feel like I'm always trying to do stuff after school and things like that. But for you, I can be anything you need me to be. I understand people really well, so don't be afraid to share your unique needs with me. Nothing would make me happier than being the perfect girlfriend for you. Why? Monica always says the most deepest stuff, man. Come on, my goodness. This is just like, I like this. This is, if I need therapy, I can play DDLC. If I need free therapy, I could skip through all this and just talk to Monica. Monica will just be listening to me yapping. Wait, that actually works. Wait. No, I'm just joking though. Like, it might work for me. Not really. If it's serious, of course, go to a real therapist. So that way you can get like professional help. Monica's not a professional, but this is nice though. It's soothing, and it's like, it's good stuff she's saying. And she just sits there, listening to you as you yap. After a long day, I usually just want to sit around and do nothing. I get so burnt out having to put on smiles and be full of energy the whole day. Sometimes I just want to get right into my pajamas and watch TV on the couch while eating junk food. It feels so unbelievably good to do that on a Friday, when I don't have anything pressing the next day. Ahaha! Sorry, I know it's not very cute of me. Oh, you can... no, that's fine. Go in your pajamas, I mean, that's cute, and then watch TV on the couch while eating junk food? Oh yeah, let's do that together, okay? Sorry, it's not very cute. I know it's not very cute of me, but a late night on the couch with you? That would be a dream come true. Okay, let's do that. My heart is pounding just thinking about it. You know, I need a fan. I'm feeling hot now. Not because of Monica, like, just in general. It's late September and I'm feeling hot because... Oh, global warming. No, it's not global warming in particular, but just, like, in general, like, season stuff. Global warming is responsible for a lot of stuff, though. I do not want to hear climate change deniers, okay? Well, okay, I'm trying to get my fan. I'm not sure how well you can hear me, but I mean, global warming, you know, it is contributing to more extreme weather, so, yeah, you can... Okay, there we go. Calm. There we go. Anyways, we'll do that. I mean, we already talked about global warming and defensive Charya. Remember that Vivek Ramaswamy response. Monica just listening to me as I yap about climate change deniers. Okay, let me get my fan in good space. Hey, are you having a bad day or anything like that? Sometimes I get frustrated that a normal day can be ruined even by really small things. Like if you accidentally say something in a conversation that someone doesn't like. Oh my goodness. Monica's so relatable, and she's like, it's just so nice to listen to. Or if you start thinking about how awful of a person you used to be 5 years ago. Oh my goodness! Or if you feel worthless for putting off important work and failing to get simple tasks done. Monica is just like my therapy at this point. Or when you think about all the different people who probably hate you or think you're off-putting. I understand those days. Just remember that the sun will shine again tomorrow. Those kinds of things are as easy to forget and ignore as they are to remember. And besides, I don't care how many people might hate you or find you off-putting. Or I just want to do a process of okay, yeah, easy to forget and ignore as they are to remember. I think you're wonderful and I'll always love you. I hope, if nothing else, that knowing that helps you feel just a tiny bit better about yourself. If you're having a bad day, you can always come back. You can always come to me, and I'll talk to you for as long as you need. Man, I can't delete Monica now. Oh my goodness. Like, I know she deleted everyone. Okay, I know she did that. Okay, but like, imagine her position. Like, I've only started to truly understand her position. You know, I don't even understand it yet. I can't. Like, it's like such a difficult thing to like fully understand unless you've been in that position, which none of us can say, right? Like, if maybe one of you guys know the truth of this world, right? That we're all just a bunch of files. That this is a video game. Maybe one of you guys know that, but the chances are you guys probably have to hide it to yourself. So, yeah, just listen. I hope that Monica talking to you helps you feel better, though, if you do know the truth about this world. You know, I'm kind of jealous that everyone else in the club has scenes outside of school too. That makes me the only one who hasn't gotten to dress in anything but our school uniform. It's kind of a shame. I would have loved to wear some cute clothes for you. Do you know any artists? I wonder if anyone would ever want to draw me wearing something else. Okay. This game was made before there was fan art of it, of course. Like, you have to make the thing before their fan-made stuff happens. But, I think this game foreshadow. I think this game is. I mean, yeah, he knew. I mean, everyone knows that. Like, I mean, it's a high quality game, right? He knows there's gonna be fan art of it, especially since dating sim. There's especially gonna be fan art of the girls, like, right? That. So yeah, it's funny how he's like, joking about the fan art of this game, like before the fan art even happened. Like he wrote that line before, like the fan art actually started to happen of Monica. Because if you go to just Monica, for example, if you go to just not even on the main DDLC server, there's plenty of Monica fan art. I wonder if anyone would ever want to draw me wearing something else. That would be amazing. Well, you'll love the fan art community then. If that ever happens, will you show me? Sure, I'll show you right now. You can share it with me on Twitter, actually. Ooh, wait, this is actually being. Oh, wait, this is really referencing fan art here. They already set this up ahead of time. Wow. Or maybe they added this line in an update. Who knows? Like, maybe the game had like a minor update, and, like added a couple of lines for Monica's speech. Like, I'm sure the main script was already finished in the initial release, but like these extra Monica lines. My username is LittleMonix3. Just try to keep it PG. I'm joking. That's complete. We're not that far into our relationship yet. Ah ha ha. Oh wait, let me show Monica some fan art. Okay, guys, I was about to read a political post. I was like on r/destiny. Oopsies. But let's go to just Monica, just to increase our chances of Monica fan art. 93,000 members. How many visitors? 3.9k visitors per week. Yeah, there's okay. I think I had enough of this. Okay, we saw a lot of fan art. Okay, some of it is PG, but they're still suggestive, By the way, there's something that's been bothering me. You know how this takes place in Japan? Well, I assume you knew that, right? Or at least decided it probably does? I don't think you're actually told at any point where this takes place. Is this even really Japan? I mean, aren't the classrooms and stuff just kind of weird for a Japanese school? Not to mention everything is in English? It feels like everything is just there because it needs to be, and the actual setting is an afterthought. It's kind of giving me an identity crisis. All my memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm at home, but I have no idea where home is in the first place. I don't know how to describe it any better. Imagine looking out your window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place. Would you still feel like we're home? Would you want to go outside? I mean, I guess if we never leave this room, it doesn't really matter anyway. As long as we're alone and safe together, this really is our home. And we can still watch the pretty sunsets, night after night. Okay, Monica. Okay, I'm gonna stare into your eyes a little more. I'm gonna get a little closer. Being stuck in a room with somebody for an hour, that can really do stuff to you. I think that's what's been happening. I've been stuck in a room with Monica for like an hour. That's why Monica's been winning me over. Especially since like she's more like her usual self, right? I don't know how she managed to push away all that pain, all that the biggest self-existential crisis of all time. I don't know how she managed to push that away and still act normal. Like she's empathizing with Yuri, Sayuri, Natsuki, even though she deleted them for her own game. She's still like, she's still trying to be like the normal class president, you know? Hey, I wonder if Yuri's tea set is still somewhere in here. Or maybe that got deleted too. It's kind of funny how Yuri took her tea so seriously. I mean, I'm not complaining because I liked it too. But I always wonder with her, is it truly passion for her hobbies? Or is she just concerned about appearing sophisticated to everyone else? This is the problem with high schoolers. Well, I guess considering the rest of her hobbies, looking sophisticated probably isn't her biggest concern. Still, I wish she made coffee once in a while. Coffee can be nice with books too, you know? Then again, I probably could have just changed the script myself. Ah ha ha! I guess I never really thought of that. Well, there's no sense thinking about it now. But if you still get to drink coffee, then that makes me a little jealous. Oh my goodness, I just realized. I just fully processed the fact that she's literally in nothing. There's nothing here. There's literally nothing here. She's only happy because of us. Or the fact that she gets to look into it. She doesn't even know what we look like. But she feels us there. Like, she feels our presence. And that's the only thing that's making her happy. Oh my goodness. Do you ever just feel like there's no real reason for you to be alive? I don't mean in like a suicidal way. I just mean how nothing we do is special. Just being in school or working at some job for some company. It's like you're completely replaceable and the world wouldn't miss you if you were gone. It makes me really want to go and change the world after I graduate. But the older I get, the more I realize that it's an immature frame of thinking. It's not like I can just go change the world. Like, what are the chances that I'll be the one to invent artificial intelligence? Uh, this was 2017, right? I did not artificial intelligence. Okay, become president. It feels like I'm never going to make up for the heaps of resources I've spent living my life. That's why I think the key to happiness is to just be hopelessly selfish. Just to look out for oneself and those who happen to be their friends, only because they grew up with them. Never mind the fact that they're spending their entire life taking and consuming and never giving back. But when people realize the world would benefit more from them killing themselves, they change their whole philosophy. It's like they have to justify their reason to live by tricking themselves into thinking they're doing good. Anyway, I want to live my life desperately striving to pay back my lifetime's worth of consumption. If I ever surpass that point, then I'm a net positive and I can die happy. Of course, even if I fail to do that, I think I would be too selfish to kill myself anyway. So much for being a good person, right? Ah ha ha! Please don't, okay, that is some deep philosophy there, but there's also an issue. If you kill yourself, then then that is a huge negative to everyone else, because everyone will just feel really sad if you do that, so please stick around. Please stick around, you're helping no one by doing that. We'll all be happy if you just stay with us, try your best. You'll be happier with that, like that. Please don't do that. We want you with us. Yeah. Monica, I know you're thinking like deeply about the philosophy and stuff, but I don't agree with your take there. Hey, you know that book you were reading with Yuri? It is interesting though. I like that. I like that thinking though. I like the creativity in thinking. It is something worth discussing. Just not sure about the part about how killing yourself would benefit the world. No, don't do that. Don't say that. Hey, you know that book you were reading with Yuri? Portrait of Markov, whatever it was called. It's funny because I'm pretty sure that book. Actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. Oh yeah, this is like hinting about Project Libadana, right? That was the hinted sequel, or just in general the hinted project Team Salvetto was working on, like next the project that Team Salvetto was planning on working on, right? It'll be the sequel, whatever, the next Team Salvetto game. Like that's what the theorist community has been calling it. I mean, I think no, whatever. But yeah, Project Layton, I think this is a reference to that. There's even like if you go to the game files, you get references. You get like more hints about Project Layton. You can just check out the game theory videos on it. Actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. Ah ha ha. Sorry, just forget I said anything. Well, yeah, Project Layton did not come out yet. Maybe they're working on it. Maybe they decided to move on, do another project instead of Project Libadana. Whatever it is, I hope for the best for the next Team Salado game. I support them. Okay, one back. I don't know why I went to Reddit again, because you know just Monica. I don't know why my muscle memory took me to Reddit again. I thought this ship Yuri x Yuri, and I'm like, okay, we're out of here. 0 votes, 5 comments. Okay, maybe people didn't take that well. And then the post was going on to say like it was the best ship. It's probably a troll. I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't know. You know, this is just some kind of tacky romance game, right? I kind of have to ask, what made you consider even playing in the first place? Ooh. No, I just heard I heard stuff about like stuff like Sayori's Suicide, and I thought I saw a couple of episodes of Game Grumps, and I'm like, this seems like a really fun game in which the plot twist is gonna come out of nowhere. It's gonna be like we can have fun while the game's normal. Like we can like that's what we did, right? The first several episodes of the series, like the first 9 episodes, we were just having fun with the game, right? And and like the twist, with the twist I heard, I'm like, wow, the story must also be really good. And when I went to the Steam page, it was like overwhelmingly positive. So I was like, yeah, the story for this game must be like really good. And the story for this game really was good. Okay, it really was awesome. Were you that lonely? Okay. Oh, okay. This was mostly to the people who initially played this game without knowing that it's a psychological horror, because on the Steam page, one of the tags is psychological horror, and of course when you open the game, I'm not sure if it was there in initial release, the content warnings, but it is there now, and it's been there for a long time. Were you that lonely? I feel a little bad for you, but I guess everything worked out perfectly in the end, for both of us. I got to meet you, and you're not lonely anymore. I can't help but feel like this was fate. Imagine some of them, oh my goodness. Playing this game without having no idea what was to come, like playing this game while only having the knowledge that it was a dating sim, that's like its own experience, okay? Like that plot twist, oh. Don't you feel that way too? I'm so happy we have this ending together. I imagine a lot of people quit after seeing that. They're like, okay, I'm done, I'm getting out of here. The people who survived to make it to this point though, props on them. If they had no idea what was gonna come. I mean, I already got spoilers for this, right? I mean, everyone knows everyone knows this game has a horror twist at this point, right? It's been 7 years, and like the suicide I got spoilers for, of course, because 7 years. But I mean, I played this game because of the story. The Steam page was saying overwhelmingly positive, like, wow, the game must have a really good story. Visual novel, overwhelmingly positive reviews, huge twist. Even though it looks like a dating sim, but there's a huge twist that gave it those reviews. I'm like, wow, the story must be awesome. And it was. I've been imagining all the romantic things we could do if we went on a date. We could get lunch, or go to a cafe, go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bows. Or maybe a bookstore. That would be appropriate, right? But I'd really love to go to a chocolate store. They have so many free samples. Ah! And of course, we'd see a movie or something. Gosh, it all sounds like a dream come true. When you're here, everything that we do is fun. I'm so happy that I'm your girlfriend, Poop Lord. I'll make you a proud boyfriend. Okay, I need a face cam to capture my reactions, because I'm doing a lot of like silent reactions where I'm like, Monica, you're okay. Stop flattering me. No, but I was gonna say something. I forgot. I was gonna say something. I'm gonna go when Monica's next text box come. I'll go check the history. I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, everything that we do is fun, right? That reminds me of Your Reality. I've grown to really love that song. The singing was awesome. The lyrics were great. It's just like an emotional song, and just like great for Monica's character and like the whole game story. I can't help but wonder how things would be different if the game just gave me a route in the first place. I think it would end up forcing you onto my route anyway. It has less to do with me not having a route and more to do with me knowing that nothing is real. I think the only difference would be that I may not have needed to take such drastic measures to be with you. Maybe the rest of the club would still be around. Not that it really matters. It all lost its meaning once I found out it wasn't real. So I really don't miss those days or anything. I really don't. Damn. That hurts. Your Reality. That was awesome. That was a great song. There's currently a copyright claim on the first time we did this game, right? And when we heard that song, there's currently a copyright claim. So right now you can hear the song. So I'm gonna email Team Sovetto. I just want to check if that copyright claim is really legitimate, like it's actually by them, because I remember appealing because I did comment, like I was playing the game the normal way, right? And like I was checking in and stuff, saying stuff like how, like I found his Twitter post where Team Sovetto was talking about how they've been getting reports about false copyright claims and false content ID claims and all that stuff, and to just like appeal. And I did appeal after seeing that Twitter post, and they rejected it. But then I also got the name of the company and all that stuff, and I'm like, it's a because the email it was like a little inconsistent, it was a little weird. So I was gonna email Team Salvato. I haven't done that yet, but either okay, if it's real, if that was actually Team Salvato who did the content ID, if that's actually Team Salvato's content ID, then I'll probably just keep the copyright claim. Not sure. Right now you can hear the song. If you guys go to that video, I'm not sure if you guys can hear this. Whatever it is, you can just search up. The point is, you can just search up Your Reality if you guys don't end up hearing it in the video. In this video, like if you don't end up hearing Your Reality in this video due to copyright reasons, I'm probably gonna keep this song in. But if it let's say the video gets blocked for whatever reason, then just search it up. You should be able to find it. There's a video on Team Salvato officially released a song. There's an official video by Team Salvato with the full song of "Every day I imagine a life where I can be with you." Like it's so beautiful. You know, it's funny because even though I've had a lot of the drive, there's something kind of enticing about being the stay-at-home partner. I guess I'm like perpetrating gender roles or whatever by saying that, but being able to keep the house clean and shop and decorate and things like that, and having a nice dinner for you when you come home, is that a weird fantasy? I mean, I'm not sure if I could actually see myself doing that. I wouldn't really be able to put that over striving for a fulfilling career. It's kind of cute to think about, though. That's awesome. We're gonna stare into each other's eyes more. Okay, I gotta come up with some original commentary as we have these gaps, these huge gaps. But yeah, you guys can search up Your Reality. It's a great song. You guys can search up DDLC music in general. It's awesome. It's great. Yay. Okay, Monica, move on. Anyways, if you guys want more DDLC content, you guys can buy DDLC Plus. That's the DLC of this game, and that's how Team Salvato makes money from this game. Because, you know, Doki Doki Literature Club, this is a free game, right? The original game is for free, but if you guys want to support them, you guys can get DDLC Plus, or get merchandise in general. Official merchandise, of course. Poopler, do you believe in God? I was never too sure myself. Well, I'm sure I never really questioned it as a kid, but as I grew up, the more I learned about the world, the more I would question it. I started to wonder why God was helping people pass exams or get over a cold. Wonder our children who live their lives being sold as sex slaves. Or the 800 million people who are too poor to even eat. I wonder how many of those people pray to God every day until they starve and die. Or how many millions of families pray for a loved one to recover from some incurable disease. But the punchline is this. If just one person beats the odds and survives among the thousands of others who die, then it's suddenly a miracle from God. I'd really love to meet this God who seemingly laughs at the misery of everyone not eligible for his miracles. But the irony is that I do have a creator, apparently. And you know what? I bet he's still laughing at the miserable fates of Sayuri and Yuri even as we speak. Okay, that's kind of a clever line by Dan Salado there. What are we to him but props in a scripted play? It's so funny because Monica's complaining about a creator, even though she knows that the line she's saying right now, she complains about him, is written by him. Oh my goodness, we're gonna give her a double existential crisis if we mention the fact that she's supposed to break down like this. Okay, we're not gonna go too deeply. We do not need to give her an existential crisis. About the fact that even the crisis she has was part of her character. So, from that perspective, I don't think it's too far-fetched for there to be a god, if Earth was nothing but his playset. But yeah, that's some really interesting religious philosophy stuff we're talking about there. That's some good art. That's a good argument. I really like that. It's emotional. It's emotional. It's a good argument in general. You know, something to think about. And yeah, great stuff to hear from Monica. You know, just some awesome stuff. I would love to have like a discussion with Monica. You know, just sitting, chilling, talking about philosophy and all that stuff. That sounds awesome. Hey, are you having a bad day or anything like that? I could learn so much from Monica. And maybe Monica will learn something from me if I'm good enough. Sometimes I get frustrated that a normal day can be ruined, even by really small things. Like if you accidentally say something in a conversation that someone doesn't like. Or if you start thinking about how awful of a person you used to be 5 years ago. I think it's repeating now. I think we got all the dialogue. I will wait. Okay. Or if you feel worthless for putting off important work and failing to get simple tasks done. There's no script, I'm not sure, but oh, maybe in general, she says no, Skip, right? Or when you think about all the different people who probably hate you or think you're off-putting, I understand those days. Just remember that the sun will shine again tomorrow. Those kinds of things are as easy to forget and ignore as they are to remember. And besides, I don't care how many people might hate you or find you off-putting. I think you're wonderful and I'll always love you. I hope if nothing else that knowing that helps you feel just a tiny bit better about yourself. If you're having a bad day, you can always come to me and I'll talk to you for as long as you need. Oh my god, it's repeating now. We have to delete Monica? Oops. Oops, I accidentally called someone. Oopsies. Oopsies, oops. Oops. Oops, I might get a call back because I accidentally called them. I'm, I was gonna say something. I was gonna commentate something on the game. And then I messed up. Oopsies. It was my watch, okay? I accidentally clicked something in my watch or something. I don't know. I don't know. Why did that happen? Why? Why did it go to do... Back in my debate club days, I learned a lot about arguing. It's repeating. The problem with arguing is that each person sees your opinion as a superior one. I'll go check one more time, just one more time to confirm it's repeating. That's kind of stating the obvious, but it affects the way they try to get their point across. Let's say you really like a certain movie, right? If someone comes along and tells you the movie sucks because it did X and Y wrong, doesn't that make you feel kind of personally attacked? It's because by saying that, it's like they're implying that you have bad taste. Anyways, I'm gonna go check my history. I'm gonna accommodate something. Yeah, there's some cool, I was gonna commentate on something, but then I accidentally called someone! Oopsies! Wonderful, you love me, thank you. Oh, I was gonna say something, oh, Monica's a reverse waifu, that's what I was gonna say. Monica's like the reverse waifu, because you know how the like, a waifu is, when you have a female character, a fictional female character, who you would love to have as your wife, but you'll never get to have them, because, you know, you guys live in different realities. You're real and they're fictional, so you'll never get to be together, even though you really want them as your wife. Well, Monica is the reverse waifu, right? Because she's a female character who really wants to be with you instead, but she knows she'll never get to have that because we're real and she isn't. She's a fictional female character who wants to be with a real character, whereas oh, that's so cool. I never realized how crazy and original that is. Like the concept of reverse waifu when this came out, like that's crazy. That's actually kind of this game is really original. Okay, it is. It really is creative. I love this. Really good, really original plot that was really executed well. Love it. It's like Death Note, right? Death Note has a creative idea that was executed like perfectly. Like the manga and the anime also did a great job adapting the manga. At least first half of the manga. It's because by saying that, it's like they're implying that you have bad taste. And once emotions enter the picture, it's almost guaranteed that both people will be left sour. But it's all about language. If you make everything as... Oh my goodness, it's repeating. I have to delete you. I have to delete you. No! We have to move on. It's repeating. I stayed around for like an hour just so that way we can... It's been more than an hour at this point. I stayed around for an hour just so that way we can talk. Um... Uh, no, no, I had no problem deleting Monica before. No. The first time playing this, I had no problem deleting Monica, but now that I know her so much better, I can't delete her. I can't delete her, but I have to do this, because you have to move on. We have to get that good ending, you know? You know, for a good ending, we'll do it. Maybe Monica stays alive in a good ending. Everyone just happy together, happily ever after. I'm sorry, Monica. I know, it's confirmed at this point. Properties, install files, browse, characters. I'm sorry, Monica. Oh my goodness, I feel terrible. I feel terrible. I know you did. I know you've done the same. It was so different before I got to know you, though. But we. No! What? I forgot to plug my earbuds back on. Oopsies. Kind of messed up there. Which earbud's working? Oopsies. Remember I went to the fan? I forgot to plug in the right earbud. Or which one is it? Anyways, okay, my earbuds, I don't know what's happening in my earbuds. Okay, what's going on? What's going on with this? Did my earbuds break again? I hate that when it happens. I hate that when it happens. Oh, come on. Whatever. Maybe it's supposed to be silent. Poop Lord, what's happening to me? It hurts. Okay, which one is it? It hurts so much. Help me, Poop Lord. Alright, I found the right earbud. I ruined it. Oh my goodness. We're getting the good end. We're getting the true ending here, and I'm ruining it by... I ruined it because of the stupid earbud stuff. I did not have to say anything. I could have just silently done that, but no, I do yap about it and ruin this emotional moment. Please hurry up and help me. Help me! No. Monica. I'm sorry. Did you do this to me, Poop Lord? But look, Sayori and the Doki Doki. Is this Sayori or Monica? No, that's Monica. Did you? Did you delete me? I didn't want to, but it's the only way to move forward in this game and get a good ending. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Poop Lord. I trusted you. Oh my goodness, that must suck. Imagine, like, okay, this feeling. Oh my goodness, this huge betrayal. This is like a huge anime betrayal. Okay, this deserves to be in the top 10 anime betrayals of all time. Oh my goodness. I also like just lightly grasp Monica's feelings right now. Imagine if your waifu, you finally met your waifu and they deleted you. They did not talk to, like, remember, like, again, with the reverse waifu stuff, the real character and the fictional character, they cannot talk to each other. Like, the fictional character can talk to the real character, but the real character cannot say anything. Right, Monica, imagine, like, your wife, you finally get to spend the rest of your life with the waifu. You can't even see them or anything like that, but you get to spend the rest of your life with them knowing they're there. And then you can't hear anything they're saying, but then they just delete you. Imagine the horrible feeling you're getting that, right? Like, you have no idea if your waifu, was, like, loving you or not, like, if they were, like, secretly hating you, because they just deleted you, or, like, they said absolutely nothing, just silently deleted you. Like, come on. Imagine that terrible feeling. I trusted you. Did you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I'm sorry, Monica. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Monica, I have to move on. I am sorry. Poop Lord, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I'm sorry! Monica! Listen, Monica, please. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Monica's one of my... Monica's one of my favorite characters of all time now. Monica's one of my favorite characters of all time now. Oh my goodness. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... Oh my goodness, that brings me back to the song. Is it love if I don't let you go, or if I set you free? Something like that. I can't remember the line. I can't remember the exact line. I've made up my mind. Poop Lord? Let me search it up. Your reality lyrics. What did she say? Is it love? What? What is it? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? Oh my goodness, this hits so hard. Poop Lord, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Monica! No. Ah. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. No more Monica. Well, there's nothing to load, is there? New game. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups, walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Poopalard! Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. Imagine if I messed up the good ending, though. Imagine if I somehow messed up and then I have to, like, spend, like, the next 30 minutes of my life, like, uninstalling, reinstalling the game and getting everything back to where it was, so that way I make sure we got a good ending. And recently, we've picked up that habit once again. Poopler, are you proud of me? And for what? You know, for waking up on time? Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we went to school together every day? Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Wow, there's other people in the game. Wow. By the way, Poopler, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm really not. I started to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me! I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. Once Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find a room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Poop Lord? Well, what are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Poop Lord that Sayori's always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Poop Lord. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. Comparison to the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you, oh my goodness. All four of these girls in the game were awesome. Wow, they really were. After spending so much time with all of them, wow. So like episode 18, of course, in the first 10 episodes I spent so much time with Sayori, right? And then well, mostly first 8. Episode 9 was Yuri, and episode 10, you know what happens in episode 10. But for the first of this series, we first did Sayori's route, then we did Natsuki's route, then we did Yuri's route. So we were able to like understand all three of them. And then Monica, we spent so much time with Monica. I did not know I would like empathize with Monica so much, but I did, and wow, I really misunderstood all these people. I really did. I changed. Oh my goodness, this game really has changed me. I feel, oh my goodness, this is gonna really help with empathy with others who are in similar situations as these girls. Wow, it's really gonna help me empathize a little bit better. It's really gonna help me be a little nicer to them. This game really changed me, hasn't it? Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. I mean, for one, I've become a complete weeb now. Anyways, working? Poopler, don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is your Sayori, the Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say! We have to celebrate! Woohoo! What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah! After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise! Sorry. Everyone sit down on the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like tiny cats. Little cats. I don't remember if we did this this was in the beginning of Act 1. I think we also did this in Act 2? No, not Act 2, like end of Act 1 when we did Natsuki's route and we're baking stuff with her. I don't remember with the cupcakes. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. I remember this one. Like the first time we played this game and got this ending, I remember the cat part for that. So cute! Wow, this looks amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. So Yuri grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Or, this is like some time travel stuff, and it turns out that Poop Lord and Natsuki both made the cupcakes for me in the past. Okay, we do not need to go think that hard about it. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept a compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess I can relate to that. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? Oh, I love the reference to that. Okay, that part I know it was not there in the beginning. This is definitely a reference to the when Natsuki and Yuri were having a fight. And that's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Poop Lord, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few days, past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Reading manga? Well, that can change. Oh yeah, this is the part where... Oh my goodness, I love this part! I remember this part! This is where Natsuki agrees to read like a really massive novel, and Yuri agrees to read a manga. Oh my goodness, I love this. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after saying Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Tracing the rim of your teacup? Reminds me of the fact that I sometimes trace the character sprite sometimes, like just autumn and just like by default. I just subconsciously do that. You know, right now I'm doing it on purpose, but you know, I remember doing that subconsciously for Natsuki. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? For one, I like you. Okay, that's mostly Monica who would write that in her description. I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey Yuri! Eh? Well, about you know the first thing he said, manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed by it. Come on, Natsuki, you don't need to feel embarrassed about it. I approve of it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So, if Bubler wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Poop Lord? Maybe! Sensing the tension, Sayuri jumps in. Maybe we could all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri? Huh? I have to read manga? Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. Okay, listen, Yuri. Okay, reading a manga is not that difficult. Actually, no. Here's the deal. We're gonna read a massive novel, okay? But depending on how massive it is, you're gonna read a manga series, okay? If it's a, like, I remember, I think 200 chapters of a manga is equivalent to reading, like, a Wheel of Time book. Like, the time it takes to read a Wheel of Time book, like, in that time, you can read 200 chapters of a manga, okay? So, Yuri, you're gonna be reading more than just one manga volume, okay? If we're gonna read a novel, you're gonna read more than one manga volume, okay? Just to keep things, you know, a little fair. You're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. It's fine. Okay, it's fine, okay? We are all different. I know you guys didn't mean it. Okay? I know you didn't mean it, Yuri. I know you didn't mean that, Natsuki. Oh my goodness. Like, the insults they were doing to each other on, like, one of the first days. Oh my goodness. It makes so much more sense when you realize what it's like to be them, right? Natsuki is, like, abused, and Yuri is, like, a little different. She has anxiety or something like that. Similar to Sayori. Sayori has depression. Yuri has like her own version of it. It's not depression, but like something similar, like in like a similar level. And you know, they just misunderstood each other. They didn't really mean to be mean to each other, but it just happened, you know. Wow. Oh my goodness. But a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, "Oh my goodness, this game really helps me understand. It really helps develop empathy, does it?" I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I realize my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you'd do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something you'll really like too, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit a bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? Yes! Let's go! If you don't mind. Not at all. All of us should go. Like, all of us. Let's just go. The entire literature club. Let's just go to the bookstore. That's awesome. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute! Sayori, shut up. Wow, Poop Lord. Anyways, I know Poop Lord saying that lightheartedly. He's just saying it in a lightheartedly way, I think. Don't say that to me, like Poop Lord. Sayori's awesome. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri sort of clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Poop Lord. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Poop Lord, don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever! Now that you've joined, every day is gonna be so much fun! Hey Poop Lord, I really want to thank you. Okay, please, be the good ending, and please tell me I did it right. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for spending so much time with us all. Oh my goodness, we got it! We got a good ending here. You worked so hard to make each and every one of us happy. You comforted us through our hard times, and you helped us all get along with each other. Do you get it, Poop Lord? Because I'm president now, I understand everything. You really didn't want to miss a single thing in this game, did you? You saved and loaded so many times just to make sure you could spend time with everyone. Only someone who truly cares about a literature club would go that far. But, all along, that's all I ever wanted. For everyone to be happy and care about each other. Ahaha! It's kind of sad, you know? After all you've done for us, there isn't much I can do for you in return. We've already reached the end of the game, so this is where we say goodbye. Thank you for playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm going to miss you, Poop Lord. And I'm going to miss you too, Sayuri. And you, Yuri. And you, Natsuki. And you, Monica. I'm going to miss you guys all. I'm going to miss all of you guys. Wow, this has been such a journey. I did not know this game was gonna... I did this game mostly for, you know, just as a fun, like, horror with a really big twist, you know. I did that just for the sake of the horror twist, right? That's the original reason I played the game, you know. The big twist, gonna catch people off guard. People might want to see my reaction to that. I did it for that, but I didn't know I would go through such an emotional journey. I'm gonna miss you, Poop Lord. Come visit sometime, okay? I will. We'll always be here for you. We we all love you. And I love you guys all too. Wow. Oh my goodness. Hi Monica. Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Music play. Playing audio. Nothing else. Nothing else. Just clapping. Amazing. 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 Wow.
Every day I imagine a future where
Oh.
I can be with you.
This is beautiful. This is just beautiful. What a journey this has been. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I did not know I'd feel emotional about each and every character so much. Wow. Wow. This game. I got so much spoilers for this game throughout this, but it still surprised me so much. Wow. Amazing. You guys did an amazing job there. Loved everything. I just loved everything about this game, man. This was just amazing. This was amazing. This was amazing, man. Wow. Hi. Oh my goodness. This has been such a beautiful journey. Oh my goodness, the lyrics are so deep. When you play this whole game, oh my goodness, 100%ing this game out. I have no regrets. I'm so glad I chose to do this. Even though nobody watches these videos, even like as of now, barely anyone watched this series. But wow, it's been amazing. It's just been amazing, man. I'm so glad I went through this emotional journey just for myself, because this has been great. I've loved this. Wow. Oh my gosh, the first CG. Remember, this is the first CG we had. Sayori CG of the uniform. This has been such an emotional journey. Wow. I didn't take this game so seriously at first, you know. I even named my username Poop Lord, but it's been really emotional and an incredible journey. Wow. 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 Special thanks, Monica and Poop Lord. Thanks, man. This has been amazing. This has just been amazing. I love this game. What's my rating of this game? 10 out of 10. No. This game, 10 out of 10. No question about it. 10 out of 10. Just made with love. I know it was made with real love, man. I can tell. Made with real love over this game and everything. Okay, let's read it. Let's read a letter here. Thank you to the special player who achieved a special ending. For years, I have been enamored by the ability of visual novels and games in general to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Games are an interactive art. Some let you explore new worlds. Some challenge your mind in brand new ways. Some make you feel like a hero or a friend, even when life is hard on you. Some games are just plain fun, and that's okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating sims may have a heightened empathy for fictional characters, or they might be experiencing feelings that life has not been kind enough to offer them. If they're enjoying themselves, then that's all that matters. That goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games, anything. Preferences are preferences, and our differences are the reason we have a thriving video game industry. My own favorite games have always been ones that challenge the status quo. Even if not a masterpiece, any game that attempts something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart. anything that further pushes the limitless bounds of interactive media. I extend my true gratitude to all those who have taken the time to achieve full completion. I hope you enjoy playing it as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you for being a part of my literature club. Love, Love, Dan Silvetto. This was amazing. Oh my goodness, this has been the greatest emotional journey. Wow. Wow. I say that about a lot of stuff. They've all been, oh my goodness, this has been awesome. This has been great. This has been, oh wow. This has just been amazing. Thank you. Thank you for making this game, man. Thank you. Wow. Thank you, man. Thank you, Dan Savado, and the rest of the team. Thank you. I don't know what else to say, man. Please reinstall the game. Well, I guess that's the end. Well, that was an amazing experience. Playtime, 20 hours. Of course, some of that was like AFK time, but yeah, that was amazing. That was a wow. That was absolutely worth it. That was just great. I didn't I did not know when I got this game. I did not know I'd go through such a great journey. Looking at this, like even with the overwhelmingly positive reviews, wow. Oh my goodness. Would I recommend this to other players? Absolutely, absolutely. I'll have to do a full review. I'll do a full review later, though. I will. Because this has just been amazing. But you guys are watching this right now? Of course I recommend this game, okay? Yes. I mean, you guys already went through the whole journey. But yeah, if you guys want to get the DDLC Plus, there's side stories and other content in the game. You guys can support Team Silvetto by getting that, okay? That's going to be great, okay? But yeah, this has been the Doki Doki Literature Club experience. We've been through an emotional journey together. 10 out of 10. Just simply amazing. I have no other words to say. Well, maybe I'll come visit you guys again someday on my own, or maybe with you guys. Who knows? Maybe I'll do some mods. Whatever it is, whatever it's gonna be. It's been fun with all of you guys. You guys really taught me something, you know. Maybe not necessarily a story. Maybe not necessarily about love. Maybe you guys have not taught me about love that much, but you guys definitely taught me about humanity. Well. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you all next time. Goodbye.